Hello, my Sealies. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I'm back. Oh my god, Momo really immediately right there. Just the minute I come right on the stream. Really? Wow, biggest hater energy. Holy shit.
Emotional damage.
Soledad was just downstairs making tea. He's going to bed now, but he was downstairs. Oh.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too. How is everybody doing?
Bitch.
Hi Deus, how are you doing? I'll do shoutouts here in a second. I'm trying to organize myself. I'm back from Wind Hell. Oh, Soledad's here. Okay, never mind. You summoned him with the spray. You summoned him with the spray bottle. I thought you were going to bed, bro. You told me you were going to bed, but I guess not. Alright, that's crazy. He sprayed me the minute I was here. He heard Momo and was hold up, I feel a disturbance in the force. I mean... so we're here, we're on day 10 of the, Wow, see, Momo is the favorite child, right there. I'm still drinking my tea, fair. We're on day 10 we're on day 10 of the Cellathon. Tomorrow is the last day, and then I will be going on my winter break next week, so tomorrow is the last stream. Probably either until the new year or until I want to stream again in a week. After Christmas, I might stream a little bit before the new year. I don't know. We'll see. Let me get my hand cam set up. Let me move me to the side. Let me move my table to the side. We're gonna start with some free readings today. We have free readings, and then if there's paid readings, we'll do that. I was in pain. I stubbed my toe. Oh! Oh! Also, damn, Momo, I feel that. I feel that. Okay, let me get the hand cam on. Y'all, the wind was so insane yesterday. Like, the wind was crazy. So glad my power didn't actually go out, but the wind was a lot. Alright, let me open up the single card readings. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Wait a second. I'm not all here. I had a doctor's appointment and I wanted to smack that motherfucker upside the head, but that's a different story. We will not talk about that right now. Okay. Momo already said he was doing good, bro. Alright, we're gonna use... I don't know what deck. Let me see what deck wants to play today. I'm gonna use the China Tarot because we used the manga tarot a lot last stream. Oh my god, I was so tired after that stream. Oh. Okay, what are we doing? Oh my god. Hello? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, let me shuffle. So we got Kinata, and then we got Ria. And we got Momo catching me in 4K. Typical behavior. Momo, get some sleep. Get some sleep, bro. It's late where you're at. Alright. Single card pull for Kinata. Oh my god, no. Oh shit, hold on. Holy shit. I'm gonna shuffle that. No, I'm gonna shuffle it again, bro. I'm gonna shuffle it again. Hi, Cyro. How are you doing? Are you doing? Hold on, let me shuffle that again. That was a little bit crazy. No, we're not summoning Truck Coon. It's gonna be okay. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm okay. Hope everyone else is too. I'm glad you're doing okay. We have the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Soledad had to get some of my tea to be able to sleep tonight. Alright, Knight of Pentacles in reverse talks about working really hard without reward. This is feeling like you feel like you're stuck in a routine, you feel like you're bored with things around you. This could be a desire to change things up because like you're stuck in like a repetitive cycle. This also can be that you have way too many like you're struggling with too many like responsibilities. There's like a lot of weight of your responsibilities and you're sacrificing your social life for it. You know, it's saying if you can, try to make time for those that you care about, friends, family, whatever. It's also saying like, you know, if you need help with stuff, get the help that you need. Don't like ignore like, you know, the fact that things could be difficult. And if you're working too hard, you know, like take a break when you can. The cards are just telling you need to like kind of take a break, take a breather and spend time with people you care about. Alright, let me also throw some shout outs out here. We'll do one for Rhea and then we'll do one for Momo. Ba, 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 ba. There's Rhea's. And then I'll do some Momo's after the cooldown. I'll just do this first. People I care about don't live near me, which sucks. Damn, that does suck, bro. Like, I understand that. Alright. Our next reading is for Rhea. It's for Rhea. Okay. Oh, okay, deck. No, no, no. The one card came out and then the rest of the deck wanted to. No worries, Rhea. Get some rest. Get some rest. Oh my god, bro. Soledad, why? Why are we spraying me? Okay. We have the Five of Wands in reverse. Show it up right first. Momo, that's for you. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. My dad and my biggest hater teaming up against me. That's crazy behavior. Alright, Five of Wands in reverse for Rhea. So with the Five of Wands, this is saying you're trying to avoid conflict and respecting other people's decisions. This is saying don't get into fights that you do not need to get into right now. It says avoid disagreements, arguments. It says don't get into fights that you don't need to because it can lead to a number of issues that'll cause problems for you. It's saying if there is an issue that you're having with someone or someone's having an issue with you, you should directly like confront them face on so that it's going to be able to be worked through easier that way. But don't get into unnecessary fights or arguments. Just try to work through things with people if you can. If somebody has a problem with you, or if they, you know, like, if you have a problem with them, be sure to just be open and, like, completely, like, honest with each other. Okay. No problem, no problem. Alright, our next reading is for Cyro. Let me try to get that shout out for Momo as well. There we go. Okay. So Cyro and then Pengu. Oh, that card just like jumped out. This is a good night, Momo. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest. Also, Deus, thank you so much. I'll check my coffee here in a second. 1 second. Thank you so much. Alright, we're gonna do a higher self tarot reading after we finish up here, and then we'll do that. So for Cyro, we have the Hermit in reverse. So the Hermit in reverse is usually talking about, this is loneliness, isolation, or feeling like you've lost your way. This is isolation that is not wanted. This is, this sometimes is like, you know, it's okay to be alone. It's okay to take time to ourselves, but this is when it is, too much seclusion, and it can be harmful for you and for others. This is telling you it's time for you to get out of the ways of the Hermit, and if you can, try and go out and spend time with people, reconnect with individuals. This is not a time for you to be like going at things alone, especially if you're like in a bad place. You're gonna want people like by your side helping you. You're not gonna want to be doing it by yourself. So it's just saying if you're secluding yourself now or anytime in the near future, try not to. The cards are telling you don't do that. It's not a good thing to do right now. Like, so being alone's okay, just don't do it to the extreme. Alright, and our last single card is for Pengu, and then we'll do the higher self reading for, let me pause the single cards. We'll do the higher self reading for Deus. That one hits hard. That's something I've always struggled. It's something I struggle with too, bro. You're not alone. Oh, I need to make my pinned message. I'm so behind tonight. I'm in a lot of pain tonight, which is awesome. Hold on. Let me make my pinned message really quick. I can spell. And we pin. And we pin. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm really good at this streamer thing. Okay, single card for Pengu. Oh, Deus, thank you so much. Thank you. We'll do both of those readings. We'll do both of them after this single card. So we have Higher Self and then an extended past life reading. Let's do it. Okay, no, deck, not all these cards. Hi, Demon. How are you doing? How are you doing? Single card. 1. Oh, okay, that jumped out of the deck. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. We got the 2 of Cups. We got the 2 of Cups. This is balance and harmony. This is good companionship. This is working well with others. This is not fighting you, Pengu. This is actually a really good card. So the 2 of Cups, we're looking at unity, partnership, and connection. This is a very good card for being like close bonds with other people and mutual respect. This is really a strong connection with another person who you see as an equal. This is also like in general, if it's not just one person, it can be other people around you starting to appreciate you and respect you more for your hard work. New job opportunities may be coming, or new like good financial things are coming. This can also for relationships, this is representing like commitment and a balanced relationship, and it's really just all about good balance, and things are going well in the sense of staying balanced in all things in your life. The cards did not want to fight you. They're just saying, hey, you're doing a good job being balanced at things. They didn't want to fight you. They're saying you have a good partnership with an individual. Like one... I'm so confused. Is it a bad thing? Because they're saying this. Like you had a good like partnership with someone. Good relationship with someone or some things. Hi Skull, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? How are you doing? The other key thing of the 2 of Cups is you're receiving positive energy from the universe, and you need to share that energy. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 Alexander. Thank you so much. I'm all out of balance, but I guess Mrs. Peng has been keeping me grounded. There's that. It could be saying that you have a really good relationship with her, and that's what's going to keep you balanced and grounded, is remember that you have a strong relationship with Mrs. Pengu. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. All right. So, we have 2 paid readings that we're going to do. And we have a higher self reading, and then we have an extended past life reading. So let's do the higher self one first, and then we'll do the extended past life. So higher self reading is one that I created myself. Let me grab it really quick. This is a 15 card reading, and it's kind of similar to the past life reading, except it has has a little extended part to it. And yeah, we're gonna jump into it. No problem, Deus, no problem. Let me really shuffle the deck for this though. Y'all, my feet are so cold right now. Like, random fact of the night, my feet are freezing. And I can't get over to my socks right now. So I'm just gonna have to be cold. My feet are frozen. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I'm sorry that your stomach is still upset. I hope that you feel better soon. I know that feeling all too well. I know that feeling all too well. I live with a bottle of Pepto at the ready. Okay, 15 cards. One. Good night, Soledad. I hope the oh god. I hope the tea works and you pass out and you don't wake up till 3. It's taking its effect. I told you it works fast. We got a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight, 9. Ten. Eleven, 12. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 and 15. Okay. All right. So the way that this is going to work is we have the first 3 cards are your mind, your being, and your perspective or awareness. Then we go into spiritual origin, your purpose or higher goal, your personality, spiritual role or higher self's goal of this life. Oh my god. Higher self's goal in this lifetime. So this is all about your higher self and who and what they are. This is then after that we'll have what your higher self has learned from your life, what they're hoping to learn from your life, what your higher self is proud of in you, and what your higher self wants you to work on. Then it'll be how you can become closer or work together with your higher self, lesson for your higher self has for you, and the final message as from your higher self. No, that is not on the last card. I will show it since it's here. It's the King of Swords. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, let's get started with the first 3 cards. Me do this. Okay. The Emperor in reversed. The Hanged Man. It kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. When I was like, I looked back and I was like, wait a second. And then we have the Ten of Swords in reverse. Huh, that's actually not bad. Okay, so interestingly, we have 2 major arcana cards here, so this is going to be a really interesting beginning. So with the mind, we have the Emperor in reverse. This is my second oldest deck. I love these cards so much. So with the Emperor in reverse, we're looking at someone who has a really hard time kind of being flexible with things. Like, this is like a spirit that is very, very much wants to have structure and make sure that things go by strict rules. This is not like but they can be a little bit like, I don't want to say it's a bad thing in this situation. They're very they do not like when things don't work. Oh my god. They do not like when things don't work out the way that they want it to. Like, it has to be like strict rules, and you know, they're not very flexible. Weird question, but could you use tarot cards in D&D? I'm pretty sure you could. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure you could. Very conservative when it comes to order. Yes, exactly. That's a very good way to put it. Yes, yes. So then we go into the next card here, which is then their being, and we have the Hanged Man. So I think with the Hanged Man, this is representing a spirit or a type of spirit that, like, how do I put this? That they do a lot for other other people, at the benefit of other people. They're a type of spirit that helps other people a lot. This doesn't even have to be a bad thing. Like the Hanged Man when it's upright is not a bad thing. This is something that they want to do. They're a kind of spirit that is very helpful. Like they're kind of, I want to say maybe like a guardian spirit of some sort to something, someone, whatever it may be. They're very very protective, but they're also very strict with how they want things done. Like they want things done a certain way. I like the art style. This art style is very pretty. I've always loved this deck for just kind of it's kind of, oh my god. It's kind of like realism. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm sorry, my dog is barking. If she doesn't stop here in a second, I'll see what I can do about it. But, so with the Hanged Man, we're looking at a spirit that's like some kind of guardian spirit of some sort, does things for others quite a bit, and benefits from helping other individuals. I actually managed to capture a photo of paranormal activity. I want to see it. If you want to share it, I want to see it. Alright, our next card is for perspective and awareness, and this one, with it being the 10 of Swords in reverse, I already can see where this is going. The 10 of Swords is usually the final card of defeat, but when it's in reverse, this is the reminder of this higher self that you have. It's like their awareness and perspective on existing and being is that they know that at the end of the day, everything's a cycle. Everything happens, everything good that happens will come to an end, as will everything that's bad. They're very, this is I feel like the vibe I'm getting from this is a very old and wise spirit that is protective of someone or something. They're very protective and helpful to other individuals, and they have a lot of wisdom and knowledge to share. So, we're looking at a very old spirit. Very old, probably has had multiple incarnations and has learned a lot of lessons over time. Alright. So the next part of the reading, we're going to get into, we have your spiritual origin, higher goal or purpose, their personality, their spiritual role, and your higher self's goal in this lifetime. So what their goal is out of your current incarnation. All right. Let's lay this out. I'm gonna do it I'm gonna just try to get it to fit. Okay. 10 of Wands. Ooh, that's a good card. Knight of Cups in reverse. 6 of Swords. The Fool in reverse. That is so interesting. You've gotten 3 of the 10s during this reading so far, and we have 2 of the 10s right here. That's really, really interesting. Okay. So, I already can see where one of the cards is leading. But for your spiritual origin, we have the 10 of Wands. Oops. So, 10 of Wands is usually again, this is another card of completion. 10s are cards of completion. This is accomplishment, responsibility. And the way that I'm seeing this is as the spiritual origin is really there is their origin is from a need for it's like they were needed for something or someone. It's like this spirit was brought into this universe as someone that was needed. Like, you know, it's kind of like I was talking about, like, you know, they're protecting someone or something, and it's like they're a guardian type of spirit. It was like a necessity, and it's like for someone this was like an accomplishment, but it was also, remember, tens are an ending, but that also means a beginning. So it was like it was the end of something and the beginning of another thing. It was like there was a need for something, and when their creation happened, that was the beginning of their existence of protecting whatever it is that they protect. This is really interesting so far. Anyway, I was like just looking at it like, okay. So, moving further in, we have your purpose or higher goal, and this is the Knight of Cups in reverse. Ba-da-ba-ba. So the Knight of Cups in reverse, it actually is really interesting because of these two cards, and I'll get into that here in a second. This is the card of like, you know, it's like, there's like multiple ways to interpret this, but it's like, I'm trying to figure out how I want to interpret this one. Hold on. Because I see the relationship here. You know what, I'm gonna do this backwards, because these two cards literally go together. When I saw it, it's like they go together. So it's like the goal in your lifetime plus what their purpose is, they want to find success, and they want to find knowledge, and they're trying to succeed at something. But it feels like in that success, they've been led to a lot of disappointment. This is what their like purpose is. Their purpose is to, you know, I really feel like the purpose of this spirit is to protect, guard, whatever it is. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know. I'm just the messenger. But there's been a lot of disappointment that's come with that. It feels like they feel like they can't do that. So with this Ten of Pentacles, because this is what they want to get out of this current incarnation, which is your life. Ten of Pentacles is the card, another one, it's another like finality, it's the final thing, it's the end of something, but it's also, this one is the card of success. This is also the card of like lasting success that just goes on for a long time. They want to figure out through this life how they can get out of feeling like they're not like succeeding at what they do, whether that's protecting something or someone or finding some form of success. They're trying to seek that answer through your life and figuring out how that works, because the Ten of Pentacles is again something that lasts lifetimes, something that lasts a long time. This is not just like, oh, it lasts, like success that lasts for a little bit. They're trying to figure out how in this life to keep their goal of being able to protect and guard without being disappointed. You're never late, Green. You're not late. How are you doing? How are you doing? So we have these two cards that literally work together. It's like your life, they're trying to figure out how to get things in order so that like they can continue on with whether it's with the incarnation cycle or as a spirit protecting whatever it is they protect, that they know how they feel that this life is going to be the one that helps them learn what success is and how to approach it in their own like goals and purpose. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm just the messenger. Today was a nothing day, to be honest, but I did go walking for a few hours. Let's go. I'm glad you went for a walk. That's good. All right, so the next card, I did go over these two, so I'm gonna go backtrack a little bit. We have their personality, which is the Six of Swords. So we're going into personality, which should be a little bit more straightforward. Maybe it'll help like clear up some of this too. I'm just the messenger. So with the Six of Swords, I wish I had that many swords. I do too. The Six of Swords, their personality is they are, I want to say that they are very strict. They are very, they're very good at keeping their emotions in check, because this is like someone who's also used to losing a lot of things. This is a spirit that's used to losing things, but also moving on from it. They know that like change is a very, very normal and constant thing, and they're used to transitions. They're used to transitions, and that even though there's like sadness behind it, they're able to keep that in check to a pretty good in a pretty good way. They know that through life you have to move on through things, so it's like they kind of have that really good understanding that change is a constant. For them, change is not scary. Like their personality is they're strict, but they're also like they're strict and understanding of the like kind of the laws of the universe, that change is the only constant in every being's life. So yeah, I feel like they're it feels like a spirit who's very I guess the best word that like it's not even like conservative the way that people think. It's just like they're very traditional. Stick to the rules, even if the rules. Yes. This is a very like a traditional kind of spirit. And when I say traditional, like I mean like conservative. Isn't out there crazy like, you know, some of the higher selves that I've seen. Like this is someone who's old, wise, and likes to stick to tradition. There we go. It's like an old, wise spirit who doesn't want to like stray from like what they know. My God, the dog screams so high pitch. Okay, anyway, moving on to the next card. We have their spiritual, oh my God. We have their spiritual role. Yes, we're doing a higher self reading. So spiritual role, which is really interesting. I thought when I pulled it, we have the Fool in reverse. I'm sorry that my dog is like screaming. I don't know why she is. She doesn't need anything. She's even been given Benadryl to like chill for the night. So the Fool in reverse is talking about like new beginnings and like, but it's also being cautious about them. Their spiritual role, from what I can tell, oh, wait a second. Wait, this one makes sense now. Like it clicked. Okay, this one feels like, and again, I'm just the messenger, I'm going off of vibes, you know. Oh my God. This finally kind of like reads as like, this is a spirit that protects and like, oh my God, hold on 1 second. I am so sorry. My dog is going crazy. Vesper had to go down and sit with her because she is not stopping, and I was like, I cannot do this. Anyway, so the train of thought I was going on, this is a spirit that guards and protects, I believe, individuals going from life to death. I don't want to say like a reaper. I mean, you could. If you want to equate it to anything, it's your higher self that seems like some kind of reaper. Not in a bad way either, because there is a very huge need for spirits that help other individuals pass from one plane to the next. So like, it's a very old spirit who's been, yes, there you go. It's someone who helps the living move on into the next life. That is where we're at. Oh my God. Like I was like, it made so much sense. Once I saw like, you know, the Fool in reverse, with new beginnings, like, but it's also like the end of things, new beginnings, stuck in the cycle, things like, yeah, no, there we go. That's where we're going here. That's what this spirit is. They're very old and wise and have been doing this for a very long time. They were needed because they came about because there's a need for individuals, there's beings that help humans, animals, plants, you know, what have you, move on. For higher self spiritual roles, is that in general or only for the person in That's in general. That's in general. That's like forever. That's not just like for the person in question. That's their it's kind of like their job. It's kind of like their job as a spirit. Because remember, they have their own lives and they have their own like existence like outside of your incarnation. Like you're living your life and they're living their spiritual life. You both are living lives simultaneously. Just in different aspects, if that makes sense. But yeah, this one it hit me after I got that last card. I was like, yeah, this is a spirit who's helping the living transition to the dead. Whether that's humans, animals, plants, whatever it is, this is one individual who helps the transition between the two. Oh, this is going to be interesting from here on out. Let's keep going. So I hope that makes sense now. I hope that makes sense. All right. Okay, perfect. I really need to hunt down my own higher self, reading and reinterpret it. I remember that you were getting that they did not want to share their origin or role. They were very vague about it, and also they're very young. They're a very young spirit, if I remember correctly. Alright, so we're going to go into... now we have 9, 10, 11, and 12. Then we have the last 3. I'll just lay them out here. Push these up. Push these here. You're not going to be able to see these very well, but I just want them laid out. So 9 is what your higher self has learned from your life. 10 will be your higher self, what your higher self is hoping to learn from your life. 11 is what your higher self is proud of in you. And then 12 is what your higher self wants you to work on. All right. So we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. We have the Temperance in reverse. We have the 3 of Cups. And then we have the Justice in reverse. That is a lot of, like, pretty ladies. Anyway, I love women. Let me flip these as well. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. The World card. And then the King of Swords. Okay, so the first one is, what has your higher self learned from your life? This is the Queen of Cups in reverse. The Solid Gay emote? We do. It's here. Is it tier 2 though? It might be tier 2 sub. We have it here. Oh, sorry. I was like, it's right there. It's a tier 2 sub. I think. I'm not entirely sure. So, Queen of Cups in reverse. This is what your higher self has learned from you. Currently, what they've learned from you. And this is, they're saying that they have learned, you know, how, like, and this is, I don't think this is in a bad way. It's how fragile human lives and emotions can be. And it's not even saying that it's necessarily you, because remember, your higher self is learning from your experiences with people, with other human beings as well. So like they're watching and learning from your interactions with people. It is, they're learning just how unstable humans are. And it's not because of necessarily you, but it can be other humans that you have interacted with. They're learning just how much humans stress out, are unstable, and like don't know how to handle their emotions very well as living beings. And again, I don't think it's necessarily directed at you, but potentially individuals that you have interacted with throughout your life. That they're like, damn, that's crazy. They're like, wow. But again, they're like a very old and wise spirit, and they're just like, yeah, humans are emotional little creatures, aren't they? So, that's our first one. Our next one is what they are hoping to learn from your life. How are you doing, Ultra? How are you doing? We have the Temperance in reverse. Which I think is a really interesting card considering who and what they are. Emotional, I think more of unstable. I mean, unstable is a good one too, honestly. These are all so pretty. This deck is so pretty. It's a very old deck. She is very happy. Look at her. Please focus. Are you gonna focus for me? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. So Temperance in reverse is really interesting because the spirit is like, they are, again, between life and death. You know, pulling, helping pull people from places, anything from life to death. With the Temperance in reverse, what they're hoping to learn, I believe, since this is the card of imbalance, is I feel like they want, in a way, to understand and learn what it's like to not have everything so perfectly, like, in line. It's almost like they're trying to learn what it is like for there to be the extreme of one thing or the other, or having a lack of balance, because they're so strict. They're so strict with how they are. And it's almost like a strange curiosity that they have of like, you know, what if things aren't perfect? What if things aren't always in balance? What if things don't exactly follow the rules at all times? And I think they're trying to learn from your current life, you know, saying like, is that possible? What's the outcome of that? If things aren't always perfectly balanced, what happens with that? To them, it's like a curiosity. Because for them, they have to have everything imbalanced at all times. So I guess it's like they can learn from a life that it's not going to affect what they do as a spirit, because they can learn from a human life. Humanity is chaotic, erratic, and sometimes unpredictable, and higher self is very straight. Yes! Yes! Because they're so old, too. They're so old, and they're just like, yeah. Yeah. And it's almost like they want to see... So the curiosity is to know... Yes! Exactly! That's what I was trying to say. I put too many words in a sentence. You, like, can sum it up, and I'm just like, I just start talking. I'm good, just playing my Xbox. Nice, nice. Started my vacation since now university. Let's go, Ultra, let's go. Also, take care, Cyro, take care. Alright, our next card is the, what your higher self is proud, is proud in you. Like, is proud of in you. So this is the Three of Cups. And the Three of Cups is the card of like working, is like celebrating with people that like care about you. It's like it's coming together with people that care, celebrating with people. I want to say that what they're proud of you is that like, you know, they're proud of you for like, because it's like a happy card. It's a happy card of like just success and being with like others and like, let me see. Yeah, it's a card of happiness. Okay, so the card really is talking about they're just happy that you're able to like, and again, I'm just the messenger. You know, that is true that great things in life come in threes. Deaths also come in threes. But we're not getting into that that superstition that I know. I think for this one is that they're happy that, you know, they're like proud of in you that, you know, success, that you're finding success, you're finding peace, you're finding your own happiness, you're finding your way in life, and that could take, you know, a long time, but you're getting there. They're happy about that because there is, like, you know, success, happiness, you know, fulfillment, things like that. They're just happy that you are ending the hardships in your life. I don't know if that resonates with you, but they're happy that the hardships in your life are ending or will be soon, and they're proud of you for that you have worked hard for to end those difficulties. I don't know if that resonates with you, but that's kind of like a vibe that I'm getting, and I didn't want to just sit on it. I understand what you're saying, and it's comforting. I'm glad. Okay, I was like, that's just a vibe. I'm going with the vibes. It's all vibes. The next card is what your higher self wants you to work on in your life, and we have the Justice in reverse. Justice in reverse is literally the opposite of justice. So what this card is meaning in what they want you to work on is they want you to see things in a more like seeing things, like looking at both sides of situations. They want you to like see another person's perspective, no matter what it is, like in any situation that you come across. They remember justice is also a card of balance. They like balance. Like they, even if they want to see like what happens, like that curiosity that they just want to poke at things and they want to see how it goes. They want you to make sure that your life stays balanced, true, and fair in all ways that it can. It's okay to be a little imbalanced. They are very curious as to what imbalance can do to a human life, whether that's observing people in your life or experiencing it yourself. But they do want you to stay balanced and fair in your life and make sure you see all sides of a situation. Stay balanced. Continue to stay balanced. Find balance, continue to stay balanced is kind of the vibes I'm getting. Okay. We have our last 3 cards here. And this is how you can become closer or work together with your higher self, a lesson your higher self has for you, and a final message from them. Balance makes sense for someone who, yeah, like balance is like a very key thing here, like because of that transition of life and death that they're responsible for. So the first card is how you can work together or become closer with them. This is the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Ba, 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 ba. Eight of Pentacles in reverse, with the way that you can work together with them or be closer with them if you choose to is just doing the things that you love doing. Don't lose passion in things that you enjoy. Like for them, they do like what they do, their job as a spirit, they are passionate about it, even though they're very strict, they're very like, you know, they follow the rules, etc., etc. They're passionate about what they do. To have that closer connection with them, just keep doing what you enjoy. Keep doing the things that make you happy. Like this is, don't fall into a position where it's like you're bored with life. They don't want you to become bored with life. They don't want you to have like the lack of motivation in life. To become closer with them, you need to stay as passionate about things as they are about what they do. Don't lose your passion. Don't lose the things that you love doing. Because when you do those things, even if you're not directly working with them or like connecting with them like in a direct spiritual way, by doing what you love and continuing to do what you love, you are ultimately connected to them and working alongside them as their incarnation. The next card is a lesson your higher self has for you, which is the world. And this is so fitting. This is so fitting. It's also a really pretty card. So the lesson that they have for you at the world is that it's a really simple one. It's a very simple meaning. Live without regrets and make sure that you die feeling complete and full and achieved. You have a long life ahead of you. Most people do. This is the card of unity, wholeness, and it is it's the accomplishment of end of something. It is saying live with no regrets. Live to the fullest you can so that the day that your life comes to an end, because it will, we all die at some point, you can look back and be like, I did that and I have no regrets. Their lesson for you is live life with no regrets. Life is long, but also life is short. Live every day with no regrets. The final message is the King of Swords. Again, it's really interesting because the King of Swords is a very logical, a logical kind of card. This is thinking of the mind. This is, head over heart. This is discipline and truth. Their final message for you is, keep high standards for yourself. I don't think that this is the card about being strict and having discipline, but I don't think they're expecting you to have the same discipline and strictness that they do. But make sure your life has some kind of routine and stays on balance to it. They just want you to live a good, full, successful life. They have a lot they want to learn from you, but they also want you to live a good, successful life, and that's going to come from having a lot of logic rather than using emotion. Which for them is very, it's very interesting that card is the final card as the last message of use your head, not your heart. And it's not saying don't ever listen to your intuition, but it's saying use your mind more than you would use your heart. And that's what's going to get you through a lot of things. Don't get distracted from pursuing there you go. Yeah. Yeah. They want you to succeed and they want you to have a full and healthy and happy life. Hi, Cyburn. How are you doing? How are you doing? So, I hope that helps. Keep to a routine so that I can stay on the path. Yes. For them, I feel for them, they're like that. For them, they're used to it because, they're so old and in their ways, and not even in a bad way. That's just the way that they're used to. And they're trying to tell you, do it a little bit like me. Do it a little like me. You don't have to do it exactly like me, but maybe if you live life a little like me, it'll make sense. It'll work. I hope that helped or made sense. Our next one, we'll get into the extended past life reading here in a second. I gotta shuffle the deck. Of course, of course. I gotta shuffle the deck up, and then we're gonna go into the extended past life reading. Yes, this is the China deck. Oh yeah, absolutely, Deus. Let me know when you get back. I'll shuffle the deck, and then we can resume after that. No worries.
The Banana Council disapproves.
Why are we disapproving? I love that gif of that monkey. I can't get over that monkey. How was your day? It was okay. I had a doctor's appointment and I wanted to beat my doctor's ass, but that's nothing new. I hate going to, oh, I was in my room. I was doing telehealth, but oh, did I not respond to the spray? I think I dissociated. Incident, ow, it just like smacked my head against my mic stand. I think I dissociated for a second. Primates like scare me, bruh. Thank you for the incident. Oh, we're almost at 200. Can we end the year on 200? Or are we gonna start the year on 200? Why is that card out? Hello? Why are there a couple of cards out? Hello? Yeah, I wanted to fight my doctor today, but like, what's new? Bro was just pissing me off the whole time. I was like, I'm gonna fight you. If you're so lucky that I'm on the other side of this screen. I didn't actually go, I had telehealth, but like still, I was like, you're so fucking lucky that I am on the other side of the city and I'm on a computer screen because I would grab you, even though that's illegal. Like, I can't deal with my doctor, he's the fucking dick. Anyway. Bro's just like, I don't know what's fucking wrong with you, cope. Like, damn, it was crazy and I hate it. Boo, boo, boo. I wanted to take that man to Waffle House, honestly. House mentioned. You ever dealt with the Fae? I have dealt with the Fae. I got a Fae in my house that I'm not gonna get into that. I tried to befriend the Fae on accident when I was a kid, and then the Fae showed up when I was like 30. Well, when I was like 31. My doctor is just like, yeah, you're kind of dying, but you get to just deal with that, cope. Like, good luck. You get to suffer for the rest of your life. Don't ask me for help, that's my doctor. It's like, oh, dying, that's part of your diagnosis. You're just kind of dying. I'm like, cool. How do we fix that? You don't. Nothing looks to be wrong in your tests, but you're also like sick, so that's crazy. I can't stand my doctor. I really can't. Can't you request for another all the doctors that I go to in the hospital system I'm in, there are fully at capacity. My parents' doctor has over 1,000 patients. Like, I unfortunately can't get another doctor right now. I've been like fighting with my doctor for years, honestly. What gets me is they claim to have the best healthcare in the world when there are countries that have that. Yep. Yep. Ain't that the fucking truth? Honestly, I just want to smack the fuck out of my doctor. Currently, the Fae and the Conservancy near me are pissed because someone decided, hey, let's fuck with the creek a bit. Oh, that's fun. There ain't shit you can do about that. If the Fae are pissed, the Fae are pissed. I had better healthcare when I was in Japan, but we're not getting into that discussion right now. We're gonna just not. We're gonna ignore that discussion. My doctor is an asshole, that's all there is to it. I have some good people on my medical team, but my primary care doctor, bro can go fuck himself. My gynecologist saved my fucking life though. Bro ripped like 5 tumors out of me. And like all kinds of nasty stuff when I had surgery. So dude saved my life, like I'm genuinely like saying that. Had he not, I might have had cancer. Like he's like one of the best doctors I have. I find it funny that they try and brainwash you to not going into another country for healthcare procedures they deem illegal, which is stupid. They want lifetime customers instead of... Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm so lucky that I have one doctor who just genuinely wants to help and wants to like try to get me feeling better. Like this, he did my surgery and he's, like I said, he saved my life because he did that surgery. They started construction on the creek or something. I don't know what, but I figured it was parking. I got to see a Fae, which is kind of scary to me, but they just watch. Fae are not like, you know, cute little creatures that, they're not cute little fun creatures. They can be kind of terrifying. I ended up with a Fae on accident. It was not intentional. Stupid young me started doing something and then whoops, now you have a Fae around. Whoops, that's my bad. Also, my grandma played with the Fae all the time. They're not like, they're fairies, like, how do I explain this? Like, the Diwata are, like, Filipino fairies, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. That's what my Lola was playing with. Ready when you are? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Alright, we have an extended past life reading. This is 22 cards. We're gonna go into one of your past lives. Clearly they want to talk. Remember that people have multiple past lives, so we're gonna be tapping into one of them and see what they want to share and what they were like and what they want you to know. Okay, thank you for the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Seven, 8. Oh my god. Okay, let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, just making sure. Why are they coming out in 2s? 10? That's weird. They're just coming out in 2s. They're coming out in pairs. Another pair? 12? Hello? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. $13, $14, $15. 15. Okay, calm down. Oh my god, 16, 17. Oh. $18. $19, $20, $21, $20. Wait. Is that 22? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There we go. I'm in trouble if a fae can recognize me, right? No. Not really. As long as you don't do anything to piss them off. Like, don't piss off the fae and you're fine. They may help you if you're good to them. Also, one second. I need to get some socks while I'm able to. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I got socks. I got socks. You guys can see my socks. They're cute and pink. Oh. Can you offer the fae a gift? You can offer them gifts, yes, but does that mean they're gonna like it? No, they're very fickle. Like, you need to be careful with the fae. So, yeah, like, bro, if you didn't piss them off, you are all good. You're all good. Don't worry about it. They're not gonna mess with you if you didn't piss them off. You're not in trouble if they recognize you. Alright, let's do a past life reading, an extended one at that. Alright. Got my fluffy socks on, now my feet can stop freezing. So, the way that this works is our first part of it, we're going into mind, body, and spirit, and then we'll talk about what your life was like in this particular life. This is like gonna talk about birth, undercurrent, which your life was revolved around, attitude, actions, and death. Then we'll go into how this past life affects your current life, and then finding balance between the two. How does one go about interacting with the fae? I'm not stupid enough to poke shit above my pay grade, but I'm very curious nonetheless. I'm gonna tell you don't do it. Like, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, don't do it. Like, I did the thing where I didn't know what I was doing, and then I ended up with a fae like when I turned 31, like, or when I in my 30s. All right, got mind. Oh, she's back. Body. Okay, that's interesting because I shuffled this deck. I shuffled this deck multiple times, especially while we were waiting. That's how the Wait, that's... Yeah, that's really crazy. 'Cause I don't think we pulled the Six of Wands. Let me double check that. Yeah, they're in the same orientation too. Okay, well, interestingly enough, well, I will say that this past life, this one in particular, was feminine. This was a woman or a feminine presenting individual because of the Queen of Cups in reverse. That is very, very, very clear right there. There is a water fae and forest fae that come around from time to time, and I acknowledge them. They check up on puppers and they go on their way. They seem to like puppers, all kinds, so it's nice. Aww. Fae love animals. Like, that's a thing. Hi, Cozy. How are you doing? How are you doing? So, I can say for sure that this was a feminine individual. Right off the bat with the Queen of Cups in reverse. That is very, very clear. The Six of Wands represents their mind. And they were very, very successful. They had the mindset of, like, success. They were very, when I say prideful, I don't mean it in a negative way. I mean it in a positive connotation. They were prideful in a good way. They were very proud of themselves and the things that they did because they did good things. And no worries, Kinata, take your time. So they were a very proud first person. I guess proud is a better, yeah. They like earned their way up. They had a reason to be like proud and full of pride. Like it wasn't like they were just doing it to be full of themselves. They were very proud of themselves for like good reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they earned it, and they earned like public recognition. With for Spirit, it's interesting because the Justice in reverse is like that's kind of saying that they were the opposite of your higher self, which is interesting. We did the higher self reading first because it kind of like ties in and makes sense. They're the opposite. They weren't very balanced. They didn't live very, I don't want to say they didn't live a truthful life, but I want to say that the Justice in reverse is saying they were kind of the opposite of your higher self in the sense of like, you know, how they're like, the higher self is traditional, wise, old. This one was a little bit off the wall. Also, hi Tentacola, how are you doing? How are you doing? So she was kind of off the wall and a lot different than your higher self. Very, very proud of themselves for whatever they did in life, which we're about to get into, but they wanted to talk because these cards jumped the fuck out of the deck. All right. All right, the next part of the reading. This is going to talk about birth, undercurrent, which is what their life was revolved around, attitude, actions, and then their death. No way! There's no way that's... It's the Ten of Wands, and it's in the the position that it was in the higher self reading. No way! That's got me all kinds of fucked up. Holy shit. I swear to God, if there's like... Wait, hold on. Okay, this one I have to cover up. Hold on. That's not big enough. We have the moon card. Ace of Wands. Oh yeah, they were really like... Four of Cups in reverse. How'd they die? Four of Wands. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of wands. Hold on a second. And then we had the Six of Wands. In the beginning of the reading. That is a lot of wands. Okay. Let's do this. So with the Ten of Wands being their birth, they were born into a... That's a lot of wands. They were born into, you know, a life that had a lot of responsibility ahead of them. They were born into a family that was responsible for a lot, which kind of like makes sense of that first card being the Six of Wands, talking about like, you know, being very proud. Wow, Woman of Wands. I mean, for real. But they were born into a life that had a lot of responsibility upon them. Like, there was a lot that they were going to be responsible for in their life. They were, you know, born into that. There was no way they were going to avoid it. The next card is the Undercurrent, which is what their life was revolved around. This is the Moon. And the Moon is a kind of card that, like, it's talking about, like, you know, illusions, unconscious, intuition. It's a very complex card because the moon is a very complex concept and space being, of like planet. It's not a planet, but it's, you know what I mean. But when it comes to what was revolved around in life, I think this is like where it came in, that they didn't like. She was like, remember, she was the opposite of your higher self. And I think it was, she had no idea what she wanted to do in life. She had no idea, because I feel like this is the vibe I get. Because of this Ten of Wands here, everything was kind of set out and laid out for her the way it was going to happen. Like, you're going to go, like, this is just an example. It's not, they don't take this as like serious, but it's like, it's the idea of, you're going to go to this school, you're going to go to this elementary school, this middle school, this high school, then you're going to go into this college, get this degree, and then you're going to marry this person, and like that kind of thing. Rebellious princess, maybe, potentially, but also could just be a rebellious person who they didn't know what they wanted in life because everything was already set out for them. They're like, well, I don't want that, but I also don't know what the fuck I want. I think that's where the Moon card comes in, with confusion, like an uncertainty, kind of like, I want this thing, but I don't know what the thing is. You know, that kind of feeling is like, she knew that she wanted something different that wasn't laid out for her. Her attitude in life is the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is a beginning. This is creation, willpower, and inspiration. She was a very passionate individual. Very passionate, very creative, very enthusiastic, and full of energy in life. She had a lot of ideas of what she wanted to do. She just didn't know what the fuck she wanted to do. She was just very passionate and energetic and like had a lot of things on her mind, but she could never like nail down to one thing. But it definitely wasn't what had been laid out for her. It was what she didn't want, what the people had laid out for her. We move into actions, and this is the Four of Cups in reverse. Oh yeah, she was just... I kind of love this. Like, I kind of love this. When the Four of Cups is upright, it talks about apathy and like, yeah, we went from 3 to 4 of Cups, because this one is like, talks about when it's upright, it's like apathy, I don't give a fuck. This was, no, she gave too much of a fuck. She wanted so much, like, she was like, remember, she didn't know what the fuck she wanted to do. She had all these great ideas, but there was a point in her life where she was like, nope, I've got to make a decision, and this decision is going to change my life, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to be great at it. I'm going to be amazing. I'm going to do wonderful things. Fuck what my family wants. Fuck what the people want. I'm going to do what I want. Like, she was just like, fuck you, I'm going to do what I want. You know, that kind of like vibe. She went and got what she wanted. Even though she didn't exactly know what she wanted, because she wanted a lot of things. Like, she was I'm gonna go get it. And not in like I'm gonna go get it at any cost. She still cared about how other people felt, because this is the Four of Cups, and the cups represent emotions and water. And it's like she still cared about what other people felt and thought. She wasn't gonna go against like how, like, she wasn't gonna go against like, you know, other people and try and like step on people for it. She got what she wanted. She wanted life and wanted and what it had to, exactly, like, and she didn't step on anybody to get there. Like, she still was mindful of other people's, like, you know, other people's wants and needs. So the final card is her death, and we have the Four of Wands, which is in reverse. So reversed Four of Wands. Oh, that makes a lot of fucking sense how she died. I'm sorry. I looked at it, I was like, but upright. No, it makes sense. Her death was unfortunately because she did not have support or stability, and she lacked harmony with like family and friends. Like, because she wanted her life to be a certain way, and it wasn't the life that was laid out for her. You know, it was well, if you don't want it this way, then we brought you into this world, we'll take you out of it, quite literally. I think that the ones that were supposed to care about her were the ones that were her ultimate downfall, unfortunately. They were the ones that ended her life. They were the ones that didn't want to see her do what she wanted to do. They wanted to see what they wanted. Yeah, she was abandoned because she didn't follow the rules, and that's what kind of led to her death. I don't know exactly what her death was, but the ones that should have cared and loved her were the reason that she did not live. So, but see, like, I don't get this, like, regret in it. I don't get this regret of, I regret that I did that. I should have, no, she wanted to, she went out doing what she loved, or she went out with, like, you know, at least trying to do what she wanted to do, rather than just rolling over and letting other people control her. So, she very much is a bad bitch who don't listen to anybody but herself. Like, all right, the next part of the reading. She lived more for her life being free of rules, and yeah. And that's why she's the opposite of your higher self, because she did not listen to rules. She didn't like rules. She wanted to live life the way she wanted to, and she was like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna do it the way I want to. Whereas your higher self, which is also her higher self, is like, I follow the rules, I wrote the rules. Like, that kind of energy. So next is we're going to talk about how the past life affects your current life. Each little pyramid is going to represent different things. The first one is home and family. The next will be possessions and work and possessions. And then the last is love and relationships. Then we have the self cards that represent the self. Then we have the positive influences and the negative influences. And we'll get into that all here in a second. Trying to fit everything. Okay. And we're gonna do, oh. Wait, this was in your higher self reading too. 10 of Swords in reverse. What the okay. 3 of Wands. One of ace. I was gonna say one ace of swords in reverse. 9 of pentacles. Aww. The devil. The emperor. But he's up right now instead of being reversed like he was in the higher self reading. A lot of your higher self reading cards are in here. We have the sun in reverse. The ace of pentacles in reverse. Okay. So, let's see here. A lot of aces. Yeah, there's been a lot of aces in this reading. So we're gonna just go each pyramid. Because I have like vibes with this too. Like, on like just kind of like messages. And I'm gonna go based off of the vibes. Because like there's some messages in here. So this is how this life is affecting, or this past life affects your current life. And this is the home and family pyramid here with the 10 of swords in reverse, 9 of pentacles, and then the star. So 10 of swords in reverse again is the card of knowing that you have reached defeat, but knowing a new beginning is coming. And it makes sense with her family that like she felt defeated that she would have to live this life she didn't want to, but then she found a new beginning by doing what she, like her own thing. She figured, even if she may have not figured it out, she found a way to do life the way she wanted to do it, even if it's not what her family had wanted. Positive influences that came from this life was that 9 of pentacles there. You know, that's valuing like, hold on. That's valuing the things that you have in life, because the 9s can be, you know, wish fulfillment cards. This is being like hard work, being like knowing that your hard work will pay off. You've learned from her that, you know, hard work pays off. And even though like she didn't have the support from her loved ones, and that's ultimately what ended her life, what I get here is like that you've learned from this life that hard work pays off, even though it may not be right away. Doing what you want fully in the end so that you're free from like the pain and things that suck, like it pays off in the end. The negative influences here is with the star. The star is the card of hope. And I think that the negative influence that comes with that is this is the vibe I'm getting. Don't rely so much on other people, whether you do or not. This is just the vibe I'm getting. It's like a lesson and a warning of don't rely on other people for validation of your success, because they are not going to be there for you. You need to be able to validate your own success. Like, you need to validate your own successes, and you don't need to have other people validate it for you. For her, she wanted, you know, I think she ultimately did want people to, like her family and friends to acknowledge the good that she had done. She had hope that they would do that, but it didn't work out in the end. And she's saying, don't fall into that. Don't fall into the same thing as her. It's kind of a warning of be your own hope. Be your own, like, be your own validation. That actually strikes home currently. I've had to cut bad people out of my life. That's real, dude. That's real. I think she's saying, like, you know, it sucks, but, you know, it's one of those things that you have to do, because if you don't, it can be detrimental to you in the long run, like it was to her, you know? So that's like the first one is about, like, you know, lie at home and family and like the people in in the life. But ultimately, I do think that still you got the really good thing of like, you know, hard work pays off. Just be your own person for validation. You don't need other people. Our next pyramid here is work and possessions. So we have the Three of Wands. There's so many wands in this reading. People manipulating via positive affirmations for things that are bad, but not a face love. Oh, damn. Yeah. Exactly. So, next part, Three of Wands being the Self card. So she, like, again, she just was always looking forward to growth, expansion, looking ahead, being, like, on top of things, creating a stable foundation for herself. She wanted to be on, like, she wanted a life that her family was not going to provide for her because they had a whole different idea of what life should be. And this is like work in possessions. She wanted to make, you know, the world hers. She wanted to do things her way. And the Three of Wands really affirms that. And she wanted things to go her way, even though, like, ultimately, I think the downfall was trying to trust that family was going to be there and friends were going to be there. From this, the positive influence being the Devil here. The Devil card is usually means, like, feeling stuck in things, but there's always one other meaning to it that, like, I always, like, have, it only comes up every once in a while. It's like a, how do I describe this? There's kind of like a, how do I put it? Stuck or focused. I would say it's like, this is not stuck. Like, it's... Oh, I know how to read this. Sorry, I was like... The brain cell decided to take a minute. Positive influence that is here is when you know that you're feeling like stuck, restrained, or you feel like you have nowhere to go. It's like, because the Devil card usually has the devil figure with two people on like chained collars. What this is saying is like, from this life, you have learned when you feel stuck, when you feel like you're not going anywhere, you've learned to confront those chains that bind you and break free of them. You have been able to recognize unhealthy habits or toxic relationships and situations, especially potentially in the workplace, because we are talking about work and possessions here. She broke free of what her family fucking wanted. Like, that was, whatever her family wanted was not good. I don't know what it was, but they wanted something that she did not, and she learned how to break free from that. And that's something that goes on to the positive influence that is in your life, knowing when to break free out of things that are not good for you, like that do not serve you, that are harming you, etc. The negative influence being the Emperor. The negative influence, I feel like this is like, it's really interesting because this was in reverse in the last reading for the higher self. Negative influences, is not being flexible enough with things. Like, I would say, like, in this case, it was like, maybe in a little bit, it's like, don't let things bind you. You're good at that. But it's also, be more flexible when it comes to, like, work and possessions, because she definitely fucking was not. She was like, I want it the way that I want it. Like, I'm not saying that she should have listened to her family, because whatever her family wanted, like, it seems like it was really fucked. So it's like being more flexible and knowing, like, she wanted to be a girl boss. Like, She wanted to be a girl boss. And what at the same time though, it's like saying the negative influences, like you need to be more flexible in the fact that it's not always gonna work the way you want. Even if you want to build an empire, you have to be flexible. So it's like saying be flexible, don't be like her. Sorry, I had to get some water. Okay. So our last section here is the this is love in relationships. This is this section here. So the first card is the Ace of Swords, and it's in reverse. It's a very pretty sword. I'll show it though. Ace of Swords in reverse. She was confused. She was confused about like relationships. She had a she had a bad time communicating with people in relationships. There was a lot of misunderstandings or assumptions when it came to relationships. And also, it doesn't have to be like just romantic. It can be like family, friends. This is relationships in general. She was confused, unsure, and her mind was very chaotic when it came to being around other people or being in relationships with other people. So our next card is the positive influences, and we have the Sun in reverse. So with the Sun in reverse being a positive influence, I think that's really, it's one of those things of reminding yourself in relationships that not everything is going to go as planned. And like you've learned this and you've accepted this from like in her life. I don't think she actually ever really learned that. And it's like things are things can, like, it's like there's going to be cloudy days and there's going to be storms and rain that comes into relationships, but you do not let that stop you because the sun will come out again. It's also saying like it's you know not to have unrealistic expectations in relationships or being around other people. These cards are very pretty, like I have to agree. They're all so pretty. They're all so old too, like they're just so beat up. I'm like, damn, they're well loved. So it's like, you know not to have unrealistic expectations in relationships, and you know that there's going to be difficulties, and it's that's life, that's relationships. She was kind of delusional in the fact, thinking that all relationships were going to be happy and sunshine and everything was going to be good. You've learned from that. The negative influence here is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, she has some trust issues because of her family. Her family was crazy. I will say that. I will say that with confidence. Her family was crazy. So the negative influence here with the Ace of Pentacles in a reverse with relationships and love. This is this is the sense of like a missed chance. This is instability. This is, if you're in a position where you're not ready for a relationship, don't go into it yet. Like for her, I think she just jumped into things because she wanted to experience everything. She wanted to live the fuck it we ball life, even though fuck it we ball might have not been a very good idea for her. It's saying if you're not ready to be part of a relationship and you haven't worked on yourself enough, it's saying take time, don't rush into it. Don't put yourself in a bad position like she had, even if it feels like you want to or you should. Rebuild trust and learn to have trust with people. Yeah. So that's those are our 3 pyramids. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 more cards left. I hope that this makes sense. And you're welcome, no problem. But we have 5 more cards left. Poop. This past life, she really wanted to live the fuck it we ball life. It was not in the cards for her, quite literally. No pun intended, but quite literally. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like, the fuck it we ball was not in the cards as much as she wanted it to be. Ain't no way! I am so done. We got the Temperance in reverse. King of Pentacles in reverse. We got the Temperance in reverse again. What the fuck? This is crazy. We got the Knave or Princess of Swords. We got the Queen of Pentacles. Wow, we got all these court cards. And then the Three of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Alright, so the challenge and lesson makes so much sense. Again, it's from the higher self reading. Again, the Temperance in reverse. The challenge or lesson is finding balance between that life and your current life. Like, because again, your higher self is the one that's like, okay, I know how to follow the rules. I know what the rules are. Like, okay, I follow the rules and all this. This is finding a balance between your current life and this past life. Because there's an imbalance between the two to your higher self. It's like, wow, these two lives are very different. Like, you need to find a balance between the two, because a balance between the two would be a pretty balanced life. Honestly, thinking about it, because she was the fuck it we ball life. So it's like kind of finding that balance between what she like experienced and learned and what you've gone through in life. The heart of all of this is the King of the King of Cups in reverse. So, the King of Cups in reverse. This is a reminder to... I know, I love this artwork too. Like, this is also one of my most trusted decks, honestly. Like, I trust this deck with my life. It's an offering to one of the goddesses that I worship as well. But the King of Cups in reverse is reminding you to be emotionally balanced, because when the King of Cups is in reverse, he's not. He's usually the king who has a very good understanding between emotion and logic, and this is saying when he's reversed, he doesn't. It's saying, you know, with how she was, it kind of makes sense, because there's like, she wanted everything to work out the way she wanted it to work out. Her heart was, I want to do things the way that I want to do them, and it was very emotionally charged. And it's saying, it's okay to be emotional, but like in the higher self reading, your higher self was telling you to use logic quite a bit. Use logic more than you use emotion. Whereas this past life, she used emotion more than she used logic. And it's like the heart of the matter is, it's okay to use emotion, but don't let yourself get wrapped up in it. That's where that's where problems start to come in. The next card is the Soul, and this is again the Knave or Princess of Swords. If she'll focus. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. Don't deny emotion, but don't let them take control. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's a pretty sword lady. She's a really pretty card. So, with the Knave of Swords. This is curiosity, this is being communicative, this is inspired, being alert, this is having mental agility, this is, bless you. Sorry. This is like, Again, we're talking about the soul. Remember when I said be passionate and do the things that you love to do? Both your higher self and your past life are reminding you, be passionate. It's part of who you are and what your soul has. Be passionate and do the things that you love. Those are the things that are going to carry you through life, and those are the things that are going to, you know, help you get through rough times and things like that. Our next card represents a sacrifice. So this is like a sacrifice that you'll have to make to find balance between the two lives. And we have the Queen of Pentacles. They're going well, Koozie. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? So with the Queen of Pentacles, this is a, she's happy because the Queen of Pentacles is a woman who is, oh my god, hi Vesper. I just see you bend over in front of me. I just get I just turn around and see Vesper's ass. I just got like I turn and see Vesper's ass. Okay, that's... Okay, well, that's... I guess that's what you wanted. Something. Oh my god, cannot... I'm just like, I turn over and I just see your ass. Okay, that's great. Anyway, moving on. Queen of Pentacles, she's happy in this card because she is living in the realm of her dreams. She has created this reality for herself. She has worked hard. So I believe this card is saying it's the reminder of working hard pays off. Like, working hard brings results. And that's the reminder. It's a sacrifice because hard work it's hard work. But it does pay off in the end. And that's what she's reminding you of. Both your, you know, your past life and your higher self. Hard work pays off. And then finally, for the hidden influences, we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So, hidden influences, Three of Pentacles in reverse. We're looking at, there may be people in your life that don't want to work together with you to help you succeed. And with what we've seen in this life, that there were people that did not want to help her succeed, you're going to have to weed out the people that don't want to see you succeed. They're not part of your success. They're not part of your story. You're going to have to get rid of the people that don't matter. And that's what she's reminding you is, don't stick with people just because you think they're supposed to be there or you want them to be there. Stick with people who are actually going to be there with you through all of the good and the bad. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. I hope it was interesting. She seemed like a very girl boss. She wanted what she wanted and she was like, fuck my family, I'm doing what I want. But it was a very interesting reading, I think. And thank you again for getting the 2 readings. I think it was really, really interesting that they had so many cards that were in the, you know, the same, they were all together. That last influence is something I'm already starting on. So cool, I'm on track. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. All right, we're gonna shuffle these up really well. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's open up single card readings again here in a second. What did Nahida need? Needy dog. Needy ass dog. Very needy dog. Is she asleep now? Yeah. Oh wow. We have a very needy dog. She wants attention 24/7. I wish I could talk to my past self or higher self. I have a lot of people who say that, honestly. I feel like it would be cool for people to be able to just sit down and have a conversation with their like past selves or their higher selves. Just like an actual full-on conversation. Okay, single card readings are back open. If I could let Yuki inside, I would give her love 24/7. I just hate that my dad is allergic to— Oh. I am allergic to Nahida's fur, so she stays downstairs. We keep her in the house, but, you know. Alright, we have a single card pull for Kuzi. Okay, this card wants to jump. We have the Queen of Cups. She is upright. Aww. I keep my puppy in the kitchen and let him out to use the restroom. That's fair, that's fair. We have to keep Nahida downstairs because she likes to pee on everything. Like, is that good? The Queen of Cups is a good card. It is a very good card. Hold on. Give me one moment. Queen of Cups, she is reminding you to be compassionate with other people and for yourself. She's also reminding you to give yourself self-love. And she's also reminding you too to use your intuition. Like, use your intuition because you have the knowledge and answers that you need to get through things that you might feel like you don't know what to do. She's only rivaled in intuition by the High Priestess card. So this is like saying be compassionate and loving towards others and yourself. Give yourself self-love and care. You deserve it. And she's reminding you, use your intuition. You have the knowledge, you have the skills. You know what you need to do. Just listen to that inner voice or that gut feeling. Oh, I'd be getting called out. My anger's been a bit of an issue lately. Well, she's telling you, you know, just be more compassionate if you can. And it's like, you know, anger happens. It happens. Like, we all get angry and we lash out at people. She's just reminding you, like, be compassionate to yourself and others. Yeah. He's peed on the Christmas tree one year. I would cry. I had a dog that would pee on the Christmas tree. We had a dog, like, remember Nix would pee by the tree? We've had a dog that he used to pee on the tree. Okay. Oh, my legs. Hold on, I gotta reposition. Hold on, I gotta see what Vesper's up to. The chat's screaming Alice. Just do it.
Alice!
Oh my god. There we go. For you, chat. Oh wow. It looks good. Vesper's helping me with the gift that I'm making for my mentee. Oh. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh my god, my foot is asleep! Oh my god. Oh my god, spray bottle. So much spray bottle tonight. There's Bean. Bean was causing problems yesterday, as you all saw. Bean was causing high-speed wind. That was Bean's fault. That was all Bean. Okay. I don't know what hit me this morning, but I'm feeling better now. I should definitely be mindful, oh my god, for the next 24 hours. That's fair, that's fair. I'm probably gonna have to take some tummy medicine too here soon. For me, it's normal, but I really do hope that, like, your stomach, like, settles out. I completely get it. I'm glad the soup and tea helped. Thank you for the 19 months, Yasa. Thank you, thank you. It's been 19 months? Damn, let's go. Let's go. You just got home? Bro, let's go. Get some rest. Thank you for the 19 months. Vesper, you are crazy. I really didn't think we could do this. You're making it happen. You are magical. I half want to get yelled at, but I don't think you want to get yelled at, bro. Yelled at. Stay happy. I saw this morning that you have enough now for the trip home. I had, and like when I looked at it, I did the math. I have enough for a plane ticket and like housing, like lodging, like an Airbnb, but I don't have enough for getting Vesper a passport or transportation or food or other expenses. I literally, like, the way I'm gonna do it is like I'm gonna look at my money after tomorrow and see what I have. Right now it doesn't look like it's feasible, and that's okay. Like I said, I've talked about this before, that's okay. I don't really have like the rest of the money to make it work. I could get there. I could have a place to stay, but that's it. I would starve. And like I still need to get Vesper, you know, a passport and all that. How much do I have now? Let me double check. Hold on. Why is my doctor messaging me like, hey, here's your after visit summary? You basically told me to go fuck myself. That's what my doctor told me. Like, that's what my doctor basically told me to go die. Like, that's literally it. Bro was like, I don't fucking know what's wrong with you, go die. Like, that was literally what he told me. Not literally, but pretty damn close to it. Anyway, I am at, I'm doing the math, hold on. I love math. I say sarcastically. Hold on, there's so much math I gotta do, hold on. Yeah. Do we need to beat some up in Minecraft? Yes, please do. Please do. Yeah, my doctor's just been a jackass since for the longest time. It's just a thing. Doctors need to stop dismissing people. I'll fight them, like. So from the salathon, I'm adding everything up from what I've received. Cause that's where we're at. And of course there's coffee fees, but it is what it is. 25. 25. Did I miss one? Oh, I did miss something in there. Hello? I was like, what did I miss? Okay, we're at around like between for the sellathon we've earned 3,295. And you know, because of fees I have a little bit less than that, but it's mostly that's because of fees. But otherwise 3,295. That's where we're at. Okay, how much is that off from the next goal? I just want to double check. I hate math. I can't do math. Okay. So we're about 205 away from the next goal. Yeah. But honestly, like I said, tomorrow's the last day, and I'm not worried about it, cause like I don't want to like go on a trip and not have all of my ducks in a row. You know what I mean? Especially with my health, I don't want to put myself in a bad situation. So as much as I would love to just say fuck it, we ball and book things, I'm like I can't, cause I have to be safe. Cause I do have to still get passport for Vesper. I want to be able to eat. I want to be able to get around, you know, transportation. I have to get from the airport to the city, you know, that kind of thing. There's still a lot. I have to get an eSIM card. There's a lot that still needs to be done, but, you know. What? Hello? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Thank you. Thank it. Wait. Go. Take lots. Thank you. I can't have my model like. Wait, hold on. Where's my? There's tears. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't even know what to say, cause like I'm it's happy crying, I swear it's happy crying. I'm just like, I'm stunned to silence. It's happy crying, I swear. I'm stunned to silence. Thank you for doing so much. Thank you. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Oh, hey. Thank you, that face squishy.
Emotional damage.
That's what I'm taking right now. It's emotional damage in a good way. Like I'm just stunned. I'm sitting here stunned. I'm not even gonna extend the. I know that I had stretch goals. We're not even gonna. We're not doing it. We're not gonna try. we hit the 5,000. That's the rest of the cellathon goals. The best emotional damage spray. I swear it's good crying. I know I'm crying, but it's not bad crying, I promise. It's a lot. Yeah, where'd that clip be, huh? You know what? I'll pull that clip up later. I swear I will. I will. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm just... Oh my god. I don't even... What... Thank you for everything. Time is short. Life should be treasured. Never miss out to do what you need to do to be. Oh, thank you. I will. I'm gonna do what I can to get home, and I'm gonna try to start booking everything and get passports sorted. I'm gonna go home. I gotta message my sister. Hold on, I gotta message my sister. Take your time, get your tea. Oh my god. The tears won't stop. I'm great. I'm great. I am in tears for good. It's happy tears. I promise it's happy tears. My god, Saul, we're letting Ning Ning and Bean trade you in the mountains for all of that. I'm gonna need it. I've cried so much over this thing. I've cried over the cellathon. Oh god, last year I cried once. Now I've cried like 3 times this time. Oh my god. We're not extending. Like, we have one. I could end it tonight. We don't even have to do tomorrow at this point. Oh, I can't stop crying. Okay. It's good crying. It's good crying. I just can't stop crying. Yeah. So we're not extending the goal. We're good. We're not gonna go for any of the stretch goals. We don't it's only there's tomorrow. We don't even need to do this tomorrow. we don't need to extend it. We're just gonna we can end the sellathon tonight. Really, I need to stop crying. I need to stop crying. Like, I need to fucking drink water and stop crying. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Huh? I don't want to cry anymore.
Dude, this is huge.
No, I'm not gonna end the stream right now. I'm just saying I could end the sellathon tonight. I don't have to extend it. I don't have to go tomorrow.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too. Thank you so much.
Never stop loving you.
Hey, Deus, hold on. Give me a second. 1 second. I want you to do me a favor. Refresh your chat. Refresh your chat. Thank you, the race squishies. Thank you, thank you. There you go. There you go. It should show your it should show your VIP badge. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. You look away for like a minute. Y'all, do we end the sellathon tonight? Do we just end it tonight? We hit the $5,000 goal. Oh. I took a shower and seared tears of joy. No, I keep the rules, ends tomorrow. Okay, all right. It ends tomorrow. All right, fine. I'll keep the rules. I won't extend the bar. If people want to throw more at it. How many wheel spins is? Oh my god, bro. Let me do some math. Let me math that one out. Give me a minute. I'll do that single card pull here in a second. Let me do some math. Oh my god, that's a lot of wheel spins. Yeah, it's a good thing I like vinegar, I guess. We might have to do these wheel spins over tonight and tomorrow because there is quite a few of them. Out of everything from tonight, oh my god, I don't think I can do that many spins. I need to do 75 spins. It's 75 spins. Oh my god. That's all of stream tomorrow, just me spinning the wheel. That's it. Celeste spins the wheel for 3 hours. That's a lot of vinegar. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, well, that might have to be over the course of a few streams, actually. Oh my god. Well, I will say we reached all the Celadon goals. I will make 1,000 cranes together as well. What else is on the list? I don't remember. I will play. Yeah, 25 per stream isn't so bad. I could do that. I will play FNAF and I'll do a baby photos stream. And then we'll fold cranes. Excuse me? Hello? Wait a second. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, this boy. What? Thank you! Thank you! I'm sorry, I'm sobbing. I'm fine. I just, oh my god. Thank you! Okay, so we we hit the 6,000. We hit 6,000. I am breathing, barely, but I'm breathing. I'll do a dog of wisdom. Song cover. Although they give face wishes. I'm sobbing, but it's good sobbing, I promise. I know it probably sounds horrific because I am an ugly crier. At least I'm not a face cam streamer because when I cry, it's fucking ugly. So at least my model looks cute while I'm fucking sobbing. Thank you for the headbands. Okay. Alright, so I have... You still sound pretty crying. Vesper's told me that before and I don't believe it.
Emotional damage.
There's a lot of emotional damage. Look at this spray bottle. Wait. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again. And I'll do the New Year reading here in a minute. I need a minute to calm down. I said, no, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. I need a wellness day. Thank you for the wellness day. I need a minute. I'm sorry, I need a minute. I'm good. Okay, so I'm gonna show the thing again. We hit the dog of wisdom. We hit the dog of wisdom cover. That'll happen sometime next year. Y'all don't have to break me anymore. It's good. We don't have to get any more stretch goals. It's okay. We don't have to. We don't need to get to any more stretch goals, guys. It's good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We don't have to get any more stretch goals, okay? We don't have to. We're good. You get to go home now. I get to go home now. I get to go home. It's okay. I'm using the sleeves of my sweatshirt. It's fine. I have my tissues. I'll be covered in tears later. It's good. Thank you. Cellathon ends tomorrow. I'm gonna keep my end of the deal. I also have another, how many spins on top of the 75? I have another, 40, so I have 115 spins to do. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Does Vesper know what to play first with the automaton? I don't know. This Vesper will have a stream where they get to play the automaton. I knew you'd make it. Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna learn ghost songs.
You do that. You earned your automaton. Yeah, you guys, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, you guys are done making me cry, right? Yeah, no worries, take your time, Deus, take your time. You guys are done making me cry now, right? I knew it would get there in the end. I wish I could have given it. It's all good, Kuzi, don't worry about it. No, promise, no, you guys don't need to. You don't have to make me cry anymore. Wait, like I said, no, we don't have to get any more stretch goals. I have cried a lot this cellathon. I've cried plenty. No more tears, okay? I've cried a lot. No more tears. No, you don't have to make me cry anymore. Oh, okay. No more tears. No more tears. Oh my god. Okay. I love you guys too. Thank you so much for all of your love. I'll hold true to the cellathon we'll go through tomorrow, but we don't.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too. We don't have to hit anymore, I promise. We don't have to do anymore. You guys do not have to do anymore. You guys have done plenty. So would 24-hour stream be after? Yes, it would be after the new year, but I don't think we're gonna get there, and that's fine. We don't have to get there. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. That would be after the new year, and Vesper had committed to doing that with me as well.
Oh yeah.
We're not doing the 24-hour stream. That's not gonna happen. We don't have to do that. That's not gonna happen. We're good. We're all good. Everything's all good. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I have sufficiently been...
The Banana Council disapproves.
Why are we disapproving of this? Okay. Okay. You keep saying it's not gonna happen and I'm not gonna cry, but history has so far proven it. Okay, but tomorrow is the end of the cellathon. We're done tomorrow. Tomorrow's it. That's it. After that, it's over. Oh, the FNAF stream will probably be next month. That'll be next month. We just approve you are chasing happy tears. I have cried plenty. Yes, the FNAF stream will be next month. I'll play FNAF and scream. That'll be next month. Let me see. Like, oh my god, I can't even talk. Let yourself be happy. I'm trying. Like, there's a lot of tears. Let me look at this really quick. So, next month we'll start getting through more of the goals. I haven't crossed anything out because I'm going crazy. I'll play FNAF next month. I'll do the baby photos stream next month.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you.
I'll get the stuff
bitch.
to fold paper cranes. Let me move this down so you can see my face. I'll get the stuff to fold paper cranes next We'll start it probably next month. The Dog of Wisdom song cover is gonna have to be later in the year, but I will get that done. That'll be that'll be next year, probably in the mid year, because you know song covers do take some time. We're gonna do our walk, our touching grass in the spring, because the weather's been fucky. So we'll do that in the spring. The commission has already been voted for. I just have to order it. We're gonna give Vesper an automaton. Vesper's gonna be teaching me to draw tomorrow. On the last day of the sellathon, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, like I said, you guys don't have to hit any more stretch goals. We're good. They're there, but we don't have to do them. You guys have done more than enough. We've done, and then also we'll do the building stream. What is it? We're gonna do the building stream when I get back from from my break. We don't have to, but some of us want to. We trust you'll fulfill your promises when you can. Prioritize your health. That way you can be as close to 100% when you go home. I'm gonna try my best to be 100% when I go home. IRL cooking with my Oshi sounds hype, not gonna lie. The IRL cooking is actually, if we were to reach 9,000, Celadad and Chew would be joining us as well. Celadad really wanted to join that if that happened. Again, guys, we don't have to hit anymore. We don't have to hit any more stretch goals. Seriously, it's fine. Yeah. Emperor Celadad. No, don't give him a complex like that. Like a lot of these goals will be done as soon as possible. I will try to, if I have to spread them out throughout the year, I will. I won't rush it. I will make sure everything gets done the way that it needs to when it needs to. I'm still trying to like process everything. Oh my god. I'm trying to look at everything to make sure I covered everything. Yeah. Here, let me update the list so you guys can see it all. Like, let me update this and then I'll do the reading. I promise I'll do the reading here in a second. The New Year's reading. I just need a minute. I'm taking like an hour. That's like, the minute is like an hour. Be patient with me. I'm kind of like, whoa. Okay, no one's gonna make me cry anymore tonight, so I think we're good. Then okay, let's why did I do that? Hello? I don't even know what I'm doing. Hello. Cellathon update 3. Oh, green, let me do that for you. Who else? There was another person who did the single card reading. I'll do that for you too. I'm so sorry. I'm kind of crazy. Oh, Cyburn. Okay, I got you. I'll do both of your readings here in a second. Give me one moment. Just give me one moment. Time flows differently in the Celestial Row. It fucking does. It absolutely does. It very much does. It flows very differently. Okay, let me... Okay, I'm just crossing off the rest of these so that, you guys can see. Let's see where we're at. Even though I'm just like, yo, it's done. Thank you, Green. Thank you. I have cried sufficiently. I swear to God, if I cry more tomorrow, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna cry anymore tomorrow. I think we're done with the tears. I think we're done with the tears, right, chat? We're done with the tears, right, chat? We're done with the tears, right, chat? It's over, right, chat? Oh, Kinata, it's okay. Don't worry about it, bro. I'll let you think, though, oh boy. No, it's tears
The
are...
Banana Council disappears.
No! Why is nothing working on my fucking thing? Hold on. Okay, there we go. You guys, I love you so much. I want you guys to know that. Genuinely. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm just like crossing out the last of the down to the stretch goal that we got. I love you guys so much. Okay, let me update this for you guys. I'm gonna have to take lots of photos for you guys and eat lots of yummy food and cry the minute I get off the plane. Like, I'm gonna be crying a lot. Okay, so the update 4, here you go. Again, guys, we can be done. We can be done here. Like, you've done enough. Okay, so wee. Okay. Yeah. So here's our updated list. Hi, Crow. I'm doing amazing, even though I'm crying. Oh, I was crying. We have 24 hours left of Cellathon. Anything can happen. Like I said, we're done, guys. Like, it's fine. We're done. If you all make me cry more, there'll be a full stream of crying. Good tears, I assume. Very good tears. Yes, very, very good tears. If you all somehow hit 24 hours stream, I might pass out and then wake up and cry with you guys. But I told you all it's good. No more. We're good, right? We're good. Okay. Whew. Alright, there's... The correction to the past tense is bold, considering how your voice is still shaky. My voice is gonna stay shaky for the rest of the night, probably. Okay. Tears have stopped, so let me take the tears off of my model. I'm also I have to make a sticky note for Argo as well. I'll do that after I get through the readings. I want to make sure oh god. I want to make sure I get the readings done. I'm gonna do sideburns and then greens, and then after that I'll do the New Year's reading for Argo, and I will get a sticky note as well. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, we have one more day left, but y'all have done enough. It's plenty. We're good. We're good. Let me shuffle this because I did. Let me make sure these are all good to go. Oh. Good night, Demon. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? Take care. Thank you for the head pats. Mwah. Thank you, they're very squishy. Thank you. Alright, so our first reading is going to be for Cyburn, and then we'll do Green's reading after this. The single card. Oh. We have the Knight of Pentacles for Cyburn. So, Knight of Pentacles. This is a very pretty deck. The artwork is really, really pretty. The Knight of Pentacles is efficiency, hard work, and responsibility. We're looking at you have a lot of responsibilities, or you may be getting them soon. And the card is telling you that with a lot of responsibilities, you're very committed to your work, and people know you as very hardworking and that you get things done. It's saying make sure you stay efficient with your work hard and do your best, and it'll pay off in the long run. But make sure it also doesn't turn into perfectionism, because perfectionism is where people often tend to see a downfall. So it's saying while you work hard and do your best, don't strive to be perfect, because you can't be perfect. No one can be. That's human nature. So work hard, continue to do what you do best, and know that you are doing like a lot of good things. Even though you may have a lot of responsibilities, you're working very hard at those responsibilities. Okay, our next one is for green. We have the Four of Swords in reverse for green. I'll show it up, right? If it'll focus. It doesn't want to focus, just like me. So the Four of Swords is talking about burnout. It's talking about burnout and stress and needing to recover from that. It's saying that you want to relax, but you may not have the opportunity to. It says that there's a lot that depends on you, and it's saying it's not advising staying on this path of just keep on going and keep on pushing through, because it's not good for your mental health or your physical health. You could continue to fight, but it's not going to help you. You need to take a break. You need to kind of reel back and realize, hey, I need a moment. I can't do all of this, because if you keep going, it's just going to burn you out and burn you to the ground, and it's not good. You don't want that. Crow, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me check that really quick. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad that my streams are a safe place for you. That is way too close to him, given how the past few— Bro, you need to take a break. The cards are saying take a break. But Crow, thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. Alright, I'm going to do Argo's New Year reading. I'm going to get sticky notes made here first. I need to make one for Argo, and I need to make one for Crow. So give me just a moment. Oh, why is the text not the right color? Hello? Well, ladies and gents, this will be last stream probably. Come the 30th, I'll be a day walker. It's been lovely 2 years, and I hope you all know how much you mean to me. I know I don't say it, but you all brought me genuine joy. Oh, well, we'll miss you too, man. We'll miss you too. And I hope that your new job treats you well and everything goes well for you. If you ever have a chance to stop by, you know that we would love to see you. We would love to see you. Mwah, thank you, the very squishies. Thank you. Well, what if I want to give you a sticky note, Crow? What if I want to give you a sticky note? It's called compensation, and you take it gladly. Hi, Snowy, welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight? Fair enough. I'm making your sticky note right now, Crow. Oops. Let's see, let me, Alright, and then after I get this, these sticky notes on me, we will start the New Year's reading for Argo. Okay. Let me get these in my folder. My sister saw that I reached my goal. And I'm like, I'm a fucking disaster right now. Oh my god. Let me, hold on, I gotta get my... Good night, Green. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? Take care. Crow tries to refuse Cell. I've got sticky notes and Sharpies and none of you can stop me. That's basically Celebine though. Like, yeah, that is the energy. You can't stop me. Celebine was causing high wind speeds. Like, it happens. And Crow. Okay, I got the 2 stickies. Let me put them on me. And then... and then we're gonna do the reading. Okay, I gotta get these all organized on me. Oops, I don't want that one to be smaller. Okay, I'm gonna put this one here. And then I'm running out of hair space, but that's okay. I can spell. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh god! Someone's sticky note got too small. Hello? Of course, no problem. Thank you guys for being here and helping and being part of the excitement. Okay, my hair is like sufficiently, well, the little buns are sufficiently covered. Okay. So, we're gonna do our New Year's reading for Argo. This is a 16 card reading. The first 4 cards are going to describe the general feeling of the year, and then we're going to go through 12 cards that all represent each month. So, I feel like I don't do enough. Honestly. I have sticky notes and Sharpies, and I will do with them as I please. Okay, let's start pulling. So, New Year's reading for Argo. Honestly, the few times I've been able to come by, your voice is lovely, your energy is genuine, and it's really is nice to just be in your oh, thank you, Solomon. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Okay. Everyone tells me I have a nice voice, and I'm like, thank you. Thank you for the wellness check. Thank you, thank you. Once I pull the cards, I'll get some water. I definitely need it. Alright, cards, let's do this. New Year's reading. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Maybe some salt too. I might need to get I might need to get an energy drink. Or not an energy drink, a hydration drink. Holy shit, I don't need to be up all night. Could you prepare it for me, please? Yeah, no energy drink, hydration drink. Just in a bottle, please. Oh, it looks good. The dithering's done, thank you. Yeah, I said energy. I don't know what. Oh. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got 5 that wanted to slide on out. Yeah, I'm gonna get a hydration drink. Yeah, please leave the energy drinks to me. Yeah, I have a bottle of water, like, right here. Screw the 24-hour stream is happening now. Oh my god. Y'all, could you imagine if I actually did a 24-hour stream? Like, if we reached the goal in, like, a different lifetime, that would be crazy. You would start, like I said, you would see me in my most philosophical when I'm tired. It would be kind of ridiculous. Oh, strength. Okay. Hello. There we go. I would not fall asleep mid-stream. I would have to take a nappy nap during the 24-hour stream, but the model would still be on. 24-hour stream would be kind of crazy. Could you imagine, though? Man, I'd be like asking like Chew to come over and be like, yo, you want to do this too? I feel like super philosophical you would be fun to have deep I have so many deep conversations, especially when I'm tired. Like, it's crazy. Let me see how many cards I pulled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 8. I mean, it may not be in another lifetime with how the last half hour of I told you all. We're good. We don't have to go any further. I don't know what I'll do if we go further. I might pass away. I wouldn't pass away. I'd come back. I would be alive. I would come back and cry for another hour. We're not doing all that. We've already hit one stretch goal. Okay, I got my hydration drink. I got my water. I'm good. So, oh, 2 cards. Oh shit! 1 card fell on the floor. Where'd it go? I swear 1 card fell on the floor.
I heard it.
Yeah. Wait, where did it go? Hold on. We have a rogue card somewhere. Hi Ishmael, how are you doing? Where the?
Was it right there?
Oh my god!
How did it get over there?
How did it get over there? Hold on. Hello? 1 second. I gotta get under my desk. Oh god. Oh god, I'm back. Okay, everything's good. I'm fine. I just had to crawl under my desk. Everything's okay. The card went to the back of the desk. Okay. Oh god. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got that raspberry cream chocolate cake today. It was incredible. That sounds so good. It looked like it would be good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 5 more. Good night, Cybern. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? Take care. Crow, I'll do your reading after this yearly reading, if that's okay. Thank you. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 more. Or 3 more, sorry. Okay. Jumping out of the deck. 14. No, no cards. We're not doing that. $15. And one more. And 16. Okay. Nyabu, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. How was your stream? How was your stream? And hello, raiders. I am Celeste. I'm your multiverse memory goddess. I'm a variety streamer, V-singer, and tarot reader here on Twitch. We are doing some tarot readings tonight, and we're hanging out and vibing. Let me get you a shout out. Yeah. Woo, BT. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. Oh, thank you. How did your stream go? How did your stream go? Oh, you were doing art. Also, if you need to get something to eat, something to drink, or you need to get some rest, please feel free. You worked hard. You deserve it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 16 cards. Got it. All right. Let me get water and hydration. It went well. Streamed for like 5 hours when I said it would be a short one. I understand that. I understand that. Be sure to get some rest if you need to, but I'm glad it went well. Okay, I got water. Now let me grab a little bit of electrolytes. For the amount of tears I've cried tonight. Okay. Okay. So for Argo, we have the beginning of our reading. So 4 cards to start it, and then we'll go through the 12 months. Also, Crow, it's all good. It's just gonna be a minute while I do this reading, and then I'll do your 1 card. As long as you don't mind waiting, it's all good. Okay, so card of the year, what's coming into your life, what's leaving your life, and a challenge for the year. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's actually like a good card that's in reverse. Oh my god. So we have the Tower in reverse is the card of the year, and that's actually kind of a good thing. We'll get into that. We have the Knight of Wands in reverse. Ace of Pentacles. Ooh, 9 of Pentacles. Okay. So the first card is the card of the year, which is the Tower in reverse. The Tower usually is the card of disaster and upheaval, but this year you'll be able to avoid that in some way. Something that you have done this year is going to help you have avoided major disaster or huge upheaval in the new year. There still may be some bumps in the road. There may be changes and things that could be difficult, but what year doesn't have like difficulties? You avoid some kind of upheaval by the choices and decisions that you have made this year. And that I would say is a very good thing. It is reminding you though that when there are changes, do not resist them. Be sure to take change as it comes throughout the new year so that you can keep avoiding anything that's bad and continue going into good things. Like I said, there will be bumps in the road, but it's not going to be as bad as, like, say if this card was upright. It means that you've avoided like major disaster or major upheaval in favor of smaller changes that'll happen throughout the year. The next card is the Knight of Wands in reverse. This is what is entering your life in 2026. So the Knight of Wands in reverse. This is saying there may be some delays that happen throughout the year. It's reminding you to stay calm and not get so frustrated. It's reminding you that you don't have control over everything, and you can't have control over everything. What it's really saying is that there will be with changes in your life, depending on what they are, there will be delays and potentially frustrations. You may feel angry that you're not getting anywhere, but remind yourself that all of these delays and delays and frustrations, it's because things have to happen in a certain time. There's certain or almost divine timing, or just another way to put it would be everything happens when it's supposed to. So everything will happen the way it needs to, even if it's not the way that you think it will be. Just remember that going through the year, anytime you come into a delay, because there will be changes in your life. The next card is what is leaving your life, and we have the Ace of Pentacles. So the Ace of Pentacles talks about you're entering a new opportunity, new resources and abundance. You are going to be leaving the feeling of lack. You are going to be going into something that can be very potentially rewarding for you. There was an incident. Oh no. Hope everything's okay. But you're going to be leaving a sense of lack and a sense of you're leaving things behind. You're leaving things behind because you're starting new, and that new beginning is going to bring new things for you, especially in finance, material, things like that. It's a new undertaking, and you have a great opportunity coming for you, and know that it's going to be good. So you're leaving something behind, you're leaving the old behind in the new year, but you're going into something brand new that is going to be very good for you. Just remember that there are going to be challenges and frustrations that come with it, but to take those with stride and remember that it's going to be okay, and everything happens in the way that it needs to. And then finally, the challenge for the year is the Nine of Pentacles. That's very fair, Deus. That's fair. So the challenges with the Nine of Pentacles is this is hard work. This is hard work that is going to reward you. So there's going to be hard work, and there's going to be having to put a lot of time and effort into something, but it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off in the end. Good night, Doom. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Take care. Get some good rest, okay? So there's the challenges are that you're going to have things come to you, but there's going to be a lot of work that gets put into it. A lot of work, a lot of effort, and a lot of time. And that can be a challenge for some individuals. And it's not even a bad challenge. It just means you're going to have to put a lot more time and work into things. So, yeah. Just looking at everything. So basically what it's saying is, by your decisions that you have made this year, you have avoided major disaster or major upheaval in exchange for there's going to be small challenges and little bumps along the way. The card is saying because there's those challenges that are coming from, avoiding all of those, the huge bad thing that could have happened. Just remember there's challenges coming, but you can work through them. Just don't get frustrated, and don't get too frustrated with them. You're going to be leaving something behind and starting something brand new with good opportunities coming your way. And the challenges are that you're gonna have to work a lot. There's gonna be a lot of hard work involved, but it will pay off. So that's the general look for the year. We're gonna go into each month now. So far, it looks it's looking very positive. Very positive, especially having avoided a major disaster or upheaval is really crazy and good. Okay, let me get some more to drink. Alright, so we're gonna do, it's gonna be first, I do January through August because that's all I can fit on my desk, and then we'll do the Burr months after that. One. Okay. 8 of Swords. 7 of Cups. Strength. Knight of Swords in reverse. 6 of Swords. 10 of Wands. Good night, Nyawu! I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Take care, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. The Fool. And the 9 of Wands in reverse. Okay, so we're gonna start with January. With January, we have the 8 of Swords. Thank you so much! So in January, we are looking at, like I said, the 8 of Swords. And this is... So it's coming out of a time where you feel trapped or restricted. You may feel like you're stuck in like a new cycle, but it's saying don't surrender your power to some unknown entity, whether that's fate, God, the government, whatever it is. Do not give up your like own personal power because things become difficult. When it said in the beginning that there was going to be challenges, there will be challenges through the year. And in January, you may come across some of those challenges and it may feel restricting. You may feel like you're trapped in something, but this is something that you can get out of. It's not a trap that you can't get out of. In the Rider-Waite Tarot deck, usually the 8 of Swords is a woman who is bound and she has a blindfold on, but she can get out of the bindings. She can take her power back. It's fully possible. The cards are telling you in January, don't give up your power to some unknown force at all. Remember that you stay in your power, stay strong, and remember that like good things are coming, and it's just there can be challenges involved. Screw fate, fight God. That's actually kind of really fitting. It's like fight God. Like you don't give your power to some unknown entity. Don't give your power up. Fight God if you have to. Like ask God to fight you at the Waffle House. Like that's where it needs to happen. A Waffle House fight might be the best option, honestly. But seriously, it's kind of like, fuck it, we ball, and I'm not letting anyone else take my power. That's kind of gonna be your January. Start strong. Start strong. The next card is for February, and we have the 7 of Cups. So with the 7 of Cups, this is searching for a purpose, choices, and daydreaming. You're going to be given a lot of opportunities. You're going to be given even more opportunities, and it's time for you to make a realistic choice of what's best for you. There's, like I said, a lot of changes and things going to be happening and coming into your life, and this is a good thing. You're going to be given so many different opportunities and things that you could pick from, and you're going to have to sit down with those things, and you're going to have to think, okay, which is the best one for me? Which one should I take and which one should I not? And it's going to be like, you know, making a good choice for you. Especially like, you know, when after you feel restricted, then you get to make that choice of what's best for you in that situation. We go into the next month, which is March, and it says strength. And strength, the card is literally quite literally the most literal cards in the deck. It means strength, being strong. Whatever situations happen in March, remember that you have the strength to overcome anything and get through it. Remember at the beginning of the reading, it did say there would be challenges, and this card is reminding you to be strong through all of them. Change and good things that happen through that change can only happen if you're strong and you stay strong through it. But remember, you have the strength and power to change your own fate. When I do these readings for people, I remind them, this isn't telling you exactly what's going to happen in the year. You can change things. You can make things happen for the better. Your choices determine what happens. In April, we have the Knight of Swords in reverse. So the Knight of Swords in reverse. This is saying, you know, be very careful about like being impulsive or impatient. By April, you may want something to happen when it's not time for it to happen, which another card was at the beginning was saying you may get frustrated that there's delays. Try to be patient. Try to remember being impulsive and impatient is not going to get you anything and get you anywhere. Like, you have to let things happen when they need to happen rather than trying to force them to happen. By April, there may be some delays, like I said, that you feel frustrated about. Try to be patient with them. It's hard. It's easier said than done, but just be patient and take it with, like, you know, take it for what it's worth. We're at January, February, March, April. In May, we have the Six of Swords in reverse. Please focus. Thank you. With the Six of Swords in reverse, this is talking about needing to move on from something. This could be being stuck in the past, trying to get away from troubles. What it is saying is you need to keep moving forward. Don't let anything stop you and make you look back and think that you made a wrong decision. Don't question your decisions. This is a time for you to keep moving forward. It'll be another transition period. This is a year that looks like it has a lot of change and a lot of things happening, and that's not a bad thing. It just means you're going to have to like face those changes head on and just be like, okay, if I want things to move forward and be good, I have to keep looking forward, because if you look backwards, you will risk falling apart. You don't want that. Keep moving forward. That's something I live by, is just keep moving forward. We have June, which is the Ten of Wands, and this is a completion and like achievement of some sort. You've worked really hard, you had a lot of burdens that were on you, but you will be achieving something very, very good by June, and that's like halfway through the year. It just keeps swimming. Exactly. Halfway through the year, like I said, we're looking at a really good achievement. It's an accomplishment, and it can be like a lot of responsibility, and there could be a weight, like burden, and it could also indicate burnout. I know we've had this talk before. You could be burnt out by this point, but it is saying that you will achieve something and finish off something to start something new. And I think that's really interesting, because it's finishing something, being burnt out, and then you have in July the Fool, which is a brand new beginning. With the Fool card, you're going to be starting something new again in July, whether that's a project, whether that's some kind of like, you know, task, whatever it is. You accomplish something in June, halfway through the year. By July, you start something even like new that you were working through the last 6 months, and it's going to work out well for you. Just remember to keep, like, you know, be cautious of the things that that come with new adventures and new beginnings. Don't just jump into it blind. And then in August, we have the Nine of Wands in reverse. And this card can represent stubbornness, being refusing to compromise. This is kind of like saying, be a little bit more flexible and open to changes that happen at this time. Something will happen by August where it's like, okay, I want to just keep going the way that I'm going. I know how things work, but you're going to be needing to be a little bit more flexible and take a few risks in the unknown. Like, be flexible, take risks. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna work out and be okay. Like, don't just get stuck in the same mentality of, oh, I have to do it just one singular way. Like, you have to be flexible in your mindset of how you approach things if you want to keep moving forward. A lot of these cards, their meanings are keep moving forward with extra steps. Okay, so we have our first, we got through the summer. Now we're gonna go like January through the summer. Now we're gonna go through the burr months. September, October, November, December. Okay. We have the King of Pentacles. Ooh, that's a good card. That's a really good card. 8 of Wands. Okay, hold on. I gotta censor this one. The Wheel of Fortune. Oh, I gotta censor like most of this card. Hello? Okay, this is like the one card that's like really... There's gonna be a crystal right there. And the Hierophant in reverse for December. Okay, so for September, yes, September, we have the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is a really good card in regard to the material world and finances. This is someone who is very stable in, you know, what they have. This could be stable in their wealth. This is abundance and prosperity and feeling very secure. By this point in the year with September, you're looking at having stability and feeling like you are kind of just like stable in where you're at. And you'll have seen that the choices that you've made and the challenges that you have had to go through are all working out in your favor. In October, we have the 8 of Wands. Please focus. Thank you. So with the 8 of Wands, this is rapid movement, action, quick decisions. This is things are going to be moving fast, and it's a good thing. This is like things that you have set in motion are going to be moving very, very fast. And like they're just going to be coming in like in a positive, steady way, and you're going to have a lot of growth by October. Like it's looking like September through December is you got through the challenges of the year, here's the reward. You fought God, here you win this. Because in November you have the Wheel of Fortune, which I can't show because of that giant crystal there, but the Wheel of Fortune is the card of remembering that everything is in cycles. With the good there comes bad. When the wheel is up, it will go down, and vice versa. It's saying luck and fate will be in your favor at this time. You will have, like, you know, things going your way and it'll all be working out. But you have to remember that when things do work out like that, there will come a time that it will eventually, the wheel will go back to the bottom. That is just the way life is. We have to go through cycles. When we have good, we have to have bad so that we can appreciate the good. But at this time, the Wheel of Fortune will be in your favor. The last card is the Hierophant in reverse. Oh, no. Hold on. The Unsay So tried really hard. Okay, there we go. The Hierophant in reverse. No one saw that happen. Incident. Please focus for me. You focusing? No, we're not. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So the Hierophant in reverse is talking about by December, you'll be able to start taking things in an unconventional way. You'll be able to start breaking the rules a little bit with things and be able to like stray off of like the strict path of what you like have to do to make things work. This is like, hey, I can do XYZ, like, and I don't have to follow the rules. You can take new approaches. It can be a little bit rebellious. It's saying by December, you can start doing new things that you wouldn't normally do and that wouldn't normally be seen as like the thing that would work traditionally. Hi Dot, how are you doing? So overall, The reading for the year is saying, the choices that you have made this year have led to you not having to deal with a huge disaster or upheaval. It will lead to a few bumps in the road and challenges, but those challenges will lead to the better. Like you have challenges that are going to be there. There's things that are going to be frustrating, some delays and things like that. Stay strong through the year. Make sure that you stay in your power, and you know, you have really good things coming for you this year. Even with all of the challenges and bumps in the road. So I hope that helps, and thank you again so much. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. And I'm doing good. Thank you, Dot. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good too. Let me move this card so the unsay-so doesn't try to escape again. Alright, if Crow is still here, I'll do your one card reading as well. Awesome, and then I'll do Dot's reading. How am I feeling? I'm not crying anymore. I'm good now. I have my hydration. I'm good. We're not crying anymore. The tears have ended. The Cellathon tears have ended. All is well in the world. Alright, let me just shuffle. Everything's good. No more tears. Let me close single card readings as well. There we go. Okay. You did get lucky, Dot. You got the last reading for the night. Or the last single. Well, I should be wrapping up here soon too. Ha. I'm listening to some winter lo-fi right now. Winter vibes. Alright, so for- oh my god! So much spraying tonight. Alright, so for Crow. Interrupted by Cascada featuring Hapapa. We have the Ten of Cups. God, I love this card. The Ten of Cups is the card, this is like the happily ever after card. This is saying that what you're working on, the things that you're going through, everything, this is fulfillment, dreams coming true. Like things are going to work out for you in the end, like no matter what's going on. You have to remember that if you're working hard and doing your best, you're going to reach whatever dream it is you have. Like this really is the card of happily ever after. You're going to have something that comes to you that makes you happy, brings you joy, contentment, and emotional satisfaction, and it's gonna happen. It's just it takes time, but you're going to have like, you know, a happy time soon, a very happy time. It's such a good card because it's like that happily ever after feeling. And remember, it's like a completion too, so after the completion you start something new. We have an ad break starting in 3 minutes. All right, and our last reading is for Dot. That's a card that card's a great pull for everything I've been going through recently. Glad the deck could give me some readers. I'm glad too. It's such a good card, honestly. I love that card. When it comes out of the deck, I'm like, oh, it's a relief too. It's like the happily ever after. Oh my god. Okay, there's 2 cards that just let's do it. Oh, unsay so card. Hold on. The moon in reverse. And the One of Pentacles in or the Ace of, what do I want to say? One. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The moon in reverse is talking about, well, let me read the Ace first because like the moon is kind of going to go with it. Okay, so this is kind of like a, I feel like this is kind of the cards are warning you of something to be on the lookout for. With the moon in reverse and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse together, we're looking at there could be an opportunity that could be coming to you soon that you may think may not be good for you, or it may genuinely not be good for you. There's a lot of confusion around it. However, you need to look at it from like all perspectives and get different opinions on it, because there is the potential that if you don't pay attention to like all the signs with this opportunity, because you stay in this like confused state and you feel like you're anxious, or you feel like you're like afraid that something could go wrong, you're gonna miss this opportunity. The cards are telling you, don't miss this opportunity because you're afraid of what could happen. Like, it might seem like it's not good for you. Make sure you get different opinions to kind of like be like moonlight that illuminate the situation for you, so that you can decide, is this really a bad thing or is this going to benefit me? Because you don't want to miss this opportunity here. Like, you're going to be offered something or do something soon where you're going to be given this opportunity. You don't know if it's good for you, or you feel like it's bad, but it actually could be very, very good for you. But there's a lot clouding your judgment on it, and you need to get like an outside opinion on it. So I hope that helps. Let me move this. That's why those 2 came out together. I would not have been able to read that like otherwise. Luckily, I have plenty of people that offer good opinions. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let me shuffle these so that they're all nice and shuffled and ready to go take a nice little rest. We'll yap for a bit though. We're not done just yet. We'll yap for a little bit. Let me turn off my camera. Then let me boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. You guys. Yeah, sometimes yapping is a bit is rest. It is. You guys have done some crazy stuff tonight.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too.
I ain't gonna never stop.
We don't have to go any further. I swear to you, I'm keeping my promise that Telethon ends tomorrow. Like I said, we could end it tonight, but I'm keeping my promise that ends tomorrow, and I will be here tomorrow. I'm crazy. I know my Celias are like unhinged. I love you guys so much. So, oh god. I know I have a lot of opportunities coming my way, especially more recently, so confusion is not surprising. That's fair. That's fair. You don't want to miss those opportunities, so just be sure to be like clear with everyone about them, with your friends and family. But okay, let me show you guys what we've done again so you know what's coming up in the next month. So we have finished a good portion of these, and then some of them again I will be working on throughout the year. Like the Dog of Wisdom cover will come later in the year. We'll fold paper cranes throughout the new year as well. Baby photo stream will happen in January. FNAF will happen in January. The drawing stream will be in part tomorrow. I'll be learning how to draw and the commission has been picked. The vote was already cast for that. I just have to order it. I'll take you guys to touch grass in the spring when the weather isn't so insane and I won't get blown away in the wind. VR chat karaoke night will also be next month. That is also on the list of things that we'll be doing. Vesper will finally get their automaton. And Vesper and I will build something together after the new year as well. So there'll be a lot of these reward streams in January, and like little events that we'll do. Some of the stuff will definitely take place over the year. Yeah, we're gonna be doing VR chat karaoke. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really fun. If you're interested, be sure to check out the VR chat rules and meetup on the meetup rules on Discord, and I'll give you the what is it? The role so that you get pinged to be able to join. It'll be great to have you there, Kuzi. Like, we'll be doing karaoke and have a good time. Let me like make this a little smaller so you guys can like see me. It's all good, Kuzi. It's all good. No worries. But yeah. So, like I said, the cellathon does end tomorrow. You guys don't have to go any further. There's other stretch goals, but like I said, we can stop, y'all. We can stop. Like, we don't have to go any more further. We've hit plenty. We have hit plenty. Oh my god, the spray bottle. We've hit plenty of goals.
The Banana Council.
No. No. I have a lot of wheel spins to do. I have 115 wheel spins that they're gonna have to happen over the next month of streams. Like, we're gonna have to split them up. What happens if I do that over like a week? Okay, that's like 23 a night if I do it over 5 days. So we can make it work. We're not doing 115 spins in an hour, in 3.5 hours. That's crazy. Let me go mark that down. Like, all we need is 115 spins unless y'all start giving me more spins tomorrow. Which, again, we're done, right, guys? No more tears? No more tears? I do encourage the crazy, but we're not crying anymore tomorrow, right? I gotta just pin this in my chat with Vesper. Okay. 24-hour stream would be insane. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're good. I don't think we can. Like, I'm just being realistic that 24-hour stream, as interesting as it would be, I do not think that that's happening, but it's all good. It is all good. Good night, Dot. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? Take care. Oh. It's been crazy. This has been a crazy cellathon. It's been wild. Wow. Thank you, Deus. Thank you, thank you. I really hope so. I really hope so. I'm hoping for the best, and I will take tons of photos. We're done with the tears, though. We're done, y'all. No more tears. Please. You've done so much for me, chat. You've done so fucking much for me. Holy shit. Hi, Crimson. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. for you? Get some rest. But welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. So what's that about cursed numbers and death? So like, oh, what is glowing on my shoes? In Japan, the number 4 is considered the number of death, which is funny because I was born on December 4th. There's a thing. But it's like, in my faith, we don't believe that there's cursed numbers. We don't believe in like unlucky days, numbers, years, things like that. But like in Japan in general, and also like in Shinto, there's a lot of numbers and days and years that are considered unlucky for people. But you can get blessings around them to try to mitigate the effects of them. I just saw tarot and wanted to know what they were. Oh, so tarot is basically cards that are they kind of give advice, and like if you have something on your mind, they can help you figure out how to handle it or how to go about like the situation. It's kind of like the cards give you advice. I was born on the 13th, so the 13th is my lucky number rather than a cursed one. What's really interesting is you know, Friday the 13th is considered quote-unquote unlucky, but it's considered lucky for some individuals, especially like female or like feminine individuals. But like for some people, regardless of gender or like gender identity, it can be a very lucky number. Like it depends on the person, it depends on the culture. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad number. Like some people find like for me, I was born on the 4th. I was born on Death Day, basically. Like I was born on Death Day. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. But since it's your birthday, the meaning can change. That's true. And like I said, in my faith, we don't believe in lucky days or bad luck days. We believe that if we have a sincere heart towards the universe, that it'll all be taken care of. Because I know it goes around on Twitter as the Japanese lucky birthday, the lucky year thing, depending on when your birthday falls. Mine fell this year on like the last page. I'm like at the end of the lucky years. It's like, oh, and then I was like, oh, we don't believe that, so it's okay. We don't believe in that. Oh, let me get more to drink. Yeah, I can find the post. Here, hold on. Let me find the post. It's on Twitter, but let me grab it because I posted it like, well, I'm cooked, but I don't believe in it. I genuinely don't believe in it. Because one year I was like at the very fucking bottom, and that was like one of my luckiest years. I think that was the year that I started VTubing, and that turned out to be like one of the best years of my life. I heard a common superstition over there is blood type personality. That's a thing. Blood type personalities is a huge thing. Hold on, where is the list? I want to give it to you guys, so... Oh, here we go. Mine's 281. Out of the whole year, I'm 281. Thank God I'm not that cooked, though. Here you go. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I'm cooked because I'm 281. The first number is the month, and then the second number is the day, by the way, on the right-hand list. So whatever your birthday is, it'll be month and day. I'm 281. But like I said, I don't believe in that because it's not part of what we believe in my faith, so it's all good. Oh. You don't need to be able to read Japanese. It's pretty easy to figure out the, it's basically the first number is what day, like, you have, it's like, the 1 is the luckiest, and then 366 is like the unluckiest day, and then next to it is the day and the month. But yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm cooked. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's gonna be a lucky year for you. 53? That's high on the list. Let's go, bro. You got a good year coming. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Kinata, you're 21. You guys had good numbers. 350? It's okay. It's okay. Like, I'm 288. I'm like low on the list. I'm like, oh, my year's gonna be interesting. But again, I tell myself I don't believe in it, so it's fine. But that's just me. I personally, like, in our faith, we don't believe in, like, the numbers and things. But for you guys, let's go. Yo, you guys are gonna have good years. It's gonna be a good year. You got this. 2026 is gonna be a good year. Your Steelers are gonna take care of you with their, oh, thank you. Thank you. Man, being like in the first 100 is crazy. I've never been in the first 100. I've always been like in the fucking end of it. I'm like, damn, they really does not like December. But like I said, some of my worst years, I was at the bottom. Like, that's the thing. Mizuki, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. How was your stream? How was your stream? And hello, Raiders. I am Celeste. I'm your multiverse memory goddess. I'm a variety streamer, V-singer, and tarot reader here on Twitch. We're just yapping now. I was doing tarot for a little bit. Also, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I was actually just talking about you earlier, Mizuki. I was like talking about you and how much I like really love your streams and how kind you are. I did cry like a bitch. My chat made me cry like a bitch, and like I think it's over, thankfully.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Bitch.
Thank you for those follows. Thank you so much. Oh, you were playing Silk Song. I've never played Hollow Knight, but right now my spouse and I are working on this perler for my mentee. Oh my god. Because I'm a mentor in a high school mentorship program, and my mentee loves Hollow Knight and they love Hornet. So we made a giant perler of Hornet. Thank you so much for the happy belated birthdays. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Tomorrow is the last day of our sellathon. Tomorrow is the last day. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. It's so nice you're a mentor. I'm really grateful that I get to be a mentor to a high school student. It's really fun. Also, Mizuki, if you need to get something to eat, something to drink, or you need to get some rest, please feel free. You worked hard, you deserve it. I always love like checking out your streams. I never talk because I don't talk in anyone's stream, but like I love your streams because they're fun. Like I love watching you play Naraka. Like I love watching you play Naraka. No, you're so cute. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I do play Naraka. I do play it. I'm not very good at it, but I do play Naraka. Like, I do play it, but I'm not very good at it. I play Tessa because Fox Girl. I love Tessa so much. Like, I got her like little Alice in Wonderland skin. We should! That would be so fun! I would love to. I'm a washed Yoto only player. But I watched you were like so good at it. I was like, damn. I was like, I struggle like a lot. Like I struggle so, oh my god. Okay, here we go. Tessa is Fox Mommy. Tessa is Fox Mommy. Yeah, Yoto is good though. She's so cute and I like love her. I love all the pretty ladies. I love women. I love women. I just love women. Back in the day, oh my god. Yeah, my spouse plays Wu-Chen while I play Tessa, and then they were like flirting right before the game, and I was like, whoa, what's going on there? Like, what do Tessa and Wu-Chen got going on there? Like, what's happening there? I was like, I guess me and my spouse picked the right characters to play as together. Oh, Matari is so pretty too. I love women! I love women! I love women! There's so many beautiful women. Like, what? I love women. Come on. I haven't played Naraka in like a month or two, actually. I haven't played in a while. Wait, I think it was October that I played last. I think. I don't remember. When I start playing, I don't stop. Like, that's the thing. I like lock in and I'll forget that time exists and I'll just keep playing. Oh my god. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba ba ba. Oh my god, thank you for the gifted. Oh my god, thank you for the gifted. Wait, that's hysterical. You just reminded me of two conversations I had with my manager, that there are two ways to take me. Oh my god. I mean, it's true. But no, you're right, Kinata, you're right. The anonymous gifter gave women a tier 1 sub. I love that. Women deserve it. I love women. I think we have a... Hold on. I think we have a command for it too. Yeah, we do. We do have a command for women. We do. And we have the command of cute, where my bot just... When did we hit 120%? Momo, I ugly fucking cried earlier. Like, I was fucking scream crying. It was vile. Like, I was ugly crying. It was like an hour ago. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I told chat no more. I told them no more. We have one more day, and I told them we don't have to hit any more stretch goals. They want 24-hour stream, but I'm like, we don't have to hit anymore. We're good. It's all good now. Vesper does get the automaton. Yes, that is happening. Ugly doubt. Bro, that's what I was saying. I was like, man, I'm so lucky I'm a VTuber right now, because if I was still a facecam streamer, it would be disgusting. Like, me crying that much would be disgusting. It would be horrible. No more tears tonight. No more tears. And no tears tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We need to hit 10K. We do not need to hit 10K. We do not need to. It's one day left. I'm no, I don't want to say doubt, but it's like, realistically speaking, we don't need to at this point. IRL paranormal stream. I know y'all want that. And I've already said that if we do that, we'll go to Third Bridge, or we'll go to, there's like some other haunted locations that I would take you guys to. I don't know which one. I don't know. Third Bridge is the closest to me. And I've been there so many times. It'd be like, hey, what's up, spirits? I'm gonna blast Caramel Dancing from my window as we drive down the road. Like, at that point, I would just be doing it. 24-hour stream with Delirious Celeste talking flaw. That's what'll happen though. Like, if we do a 24-hour stream, by like, I will be so delirious. It would be ridiculous. Like, we would be talking about like the meaning of life or some shit like that. I don't know. It would be crazy. It would be something. I also know chat wants to see me try to burn down my kitchen with an IRL cooking stream, and my dad wants to be present on the stream. He said he wanted to be there for it because my dad's just crazy and wants to be on every stream. With the cooking one, he's like, we'll make pizza. I'm like, bro. Emperor Celadad. We don't want to give him a complex like that. He's like, we'll cook pizzas. And I'm like, okay. Like, he wants, like, I have a friend that wants to be there. My kitchen's probably just gonna catch on fire. Go get some rest, Mizuki. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Take care, okay? Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it would be stuffed crust pizza. Give Celadad a god complex. Don't give him a god complex. Salamon will fight everybody. Happiest birthday, Queen. I'm so proud of you. Aw, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're so sweet. Take care, okay? Make sure you keep up on that premium. Yeah, that would be if we have to. Yeah, we'd be making like chorizo pizza. It would. Oh god, that sounds so good. I want to make pizza with chat. That'd be so fun. Like, that would be so fun if we could make pizza together, y'all. That's like one of the really high stretch goals though. Like, we're not doing it, y'all. We're not doing it. Like, it's fine. We've hit plenty. I swear. We've hit so much. I haven't tried making pizza before. Maybe I'll try. You should. That'd be fun. Make a really good pizza. Could you imagine though if we did that and we make pizza, like I make pizza live and you guys tell us what toppings we put on it? That could be very, very dangerous. That could be very, very dangerous. Pizza with bulldog sauce. You know what? That would be really good. Voting in chat as to what toppings. That's what would happen. We would vote in chat what toppings are used. I'd buy like a bunch of toppings, and then we would put whatever chat votes. That's how it would go. And we would try to make the stuffed crust too. It would be such a disaster. It would be a goddamn disaster. Oh my god. Chat being like, okay, bulldog sauce, pineapples, pepperoni, seaweed. I don't know. There would be like some weird shit on there. It'd be a lot. Okay, but I like onions on pizza. Like, I like onions on pizza. But if we're putting it with weird stuff, I don't know about that. We'll discuss that if that bridge if we'll cross that bridge if we even come to it. We'll cross that bridge if we come to it. Mwah, thank you, the very squishies. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, someone in Italy tunes into stream. You know what's the funny part is I'm a quarter Italian. I'm a quarter Italian. My ancestors are gonna be rolling. They're gonna be rolling in their graves. They're gonna be like, girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Like, my Italian ancestors will be like, put the pizza down. Put it down. Oh, you're a quarter Italian too? Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm a quarter Italian, a quarter Irish, and I'm half Filipino. And the Filipino side is all kinds of mixed up. There's all kinds of mixed up. Though we have like a lot of Spanish, we got Chinese. We got a lot going on our Filipino side. Oh my god. Oh god, like, if we had to make a pizza and would we make one big pizza or would we be making small pizzas? I don't know. We'd have to vote on that. Soledad would be so oh god. Big? We would make a big pizza? Big pizza? If we do that, if we get there for some reason, we'll make a big pizza. We'll make a big pizza. It'll be ridiculous. And hopefully taste good. I don't know. Gotta make sure there's enough for leftovers. True. True. We gotta make sure there's enough for leftovers. Because if there's not enough for leftovers, is it really a pizza? Okay, chat. We have hit 4 hours, and I do need to hop out, and I do need to raid out. Tonight has been crazy, and I did not expect anything tonight. Like, I didn't expect all of that. That is crazy. We have one more day of the Cellathon, as promised. But like I said, we don't have to go any further. There's a few more goals, but again, we do not have to go further. Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys too. I love you guys so much. I am gonna send you guys off to Vesper, are you available for raid and run? Because I do have to calm the fuck down, plus do some work on this perler so it's ready for tomorrow to be heated up. Awesome, we're gonna go over to Lyra. I'm gonna send you guys over to Lyra, who's on right now. But, thank you guys again for tonight, for all the love, for the tears, everything. As I said, tomorrow is the official final day of the Cellathon. We'll be doing, Vesper and I will be, they'll be trying to teach me how to draw, so there's gonna be that. And I'll probably do yapping after that. Hopefully I won't cry tomorrow, but if I cry tomorrow, that's cool too. But if you know, we don't need tears. Like, we don't need any more tears. It's fine. But thank you guys again. Yes, wheel spins. We're gonna start wheel spins tomorrow as well. I have 115 to get through. Huh. Oh, okay. So we'll start the wheel spins tomorrow, and we'll do like a designated amount per stream. And if we add more, we'll add more to the list, and we'll get through them over the course of the next month. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much. I love you guys dearly. I'm gonna send you guys over to Lyra. And yeah, so as always, make sure you get something to eat, something to drink, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, which isn't a lot, but you know, I'm gonna get this raid started. You look like a schoolgirl trying to hide. Oh my god, that is true. That is true. It is a little cursed, but it's cute at the same time. Alright, let me get the raid started. And I will see all of you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the last day of the Cellathon. Good night, my Sealies. I love you dearly. Oh wait, raid message. Raid message. Hold up. Thank you so much. Everyone take care, and I'll see you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Good night, my Sealies. I love you so much. Mwah.